How's it going, everybody? We are back. Everybody's having a good ass day. Today, I'm a little bit dressed up. You can see I look a little good. I look a little good. That's because I was on a date earlier today. Went out for lunch with the most beautiful girl in the world. I'm not the one who says it. Other people have said it. She's the most beautiful girl in the world, whole world. There's never been a more beautiful woman than her. And she's mine. You can't have her. But anyway, it's time to play some more Rogue Trader. I know, it's a Frightful Friday. I should be playing a horror game. I should be playing Fear and Hunger. But what you don't understand, chat, is that this is a horror game for the Xenos and the heretics. And I'm Pyramid Head. With a big-ass hammer of thunder. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to go and check out Vivus 6. Race to the top. What's this? Sure. Give me that profit factor. And let's actually go straight back to our ship, because I don't think there's anything else here. Yep. Yeah, we gotta get back to Footfall. And then we gotta take care of stuff in Kavagama. Okay. And we have to drop by Janus. Terrible news from Dargonis, Lord Captain. Subsidiary Hive City Scipion 84249 has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive? What's the cause of the catastrophe? It's still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of the venerable Achilles Scalandus stationed on Scipion 84249 died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. Additionally, all of your servants are currently busy with investigating the causes of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with its consequences. Yes, quite. Quite. What say my advisors? The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the causes of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons, where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible for fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy, a feat of spirit. It's not bad. What about this one? Enemy crit damage reduction. That's not bad at all. Oh, extra deflection. Hmm. The extra efficiency wouldn't be bad. Let's go with Argenta's plan. See to it that the ecclesiarchy would not ignore the laments of the poor. He who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipion 84249, to where the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up. In the harsh wastelands scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents began the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Many of the ecclesiarchy's priests sought to share in this burden, with the poor souls coming to their villages and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some pastors have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cults of Aconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor. Yeah. Alright. So we've got Restoration, we've got Extasiums for the Nobility, and Emporium. Route cost. What the fuck is route cost? Starting explains it will be capped by an Emporium, excepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Route cost? Like reducing the cost of routes and stuff? It's hard to know what that means. Nobility is perfection. +5. +5 bonus. Well, my skills doesn't mean much. If it was to all companions, that would be awesome. But like, I'm not Shay. I'm not the one. We'll go with this one, I think. Getting efficiency, security, and complacency for all the hives is a pretty good idea. I'm gonna need to invest in the Kazbalika mission a little bit. Okay, we've got some traveling to do. I don't think I have anything to sell, but let's see, because we might. The roar. Okay, I did have some stuff to sell. Torment bracelets. Deals damage to their enemies, suffer 1 to 3 warp damage with armor penetration for each cell the enemy has moved during the wearer's turn. Okay, that's okay. Might be good for Idira. Fusion gun might be a good weapon for Iliot. And this is definitely a good one for Heinrichs. Extra deflection? Really? Oh wait, it's heavy. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't realize that. Still a good idea for Heinrichs. Give him a little bit of extra toughness. Lean a little more into the Drusians, because I do want this stuff from them. This is also something that I want, Martyr's Penance. Having Having a melta-gun on my finger is always good. And I want this, right? Like +3 damage and 10% stacking chance to stun for 1 turn for each point of the enemy's deflection is really, really strong. It's like, oh, you're a tough boy. Okay. Stunned. Also extra flat damage based on their toughness. Like, sure, if they on the deflection, but sure, if they make a toughness check, they don't have to deal with that, but still pretty meaningful, I think. I think the explorators and these guys have very similar wants and needs. Regardless. There's a lot of travel between Footfall and our thing. Shell hits a target. The enemy held its course for a moment long, then it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single hit is not enough to destroy a ship of that size. What's more, our ship collided with no debris. Huh. Well, regardless, let's head here. Just to discuss with Opticon 22 about our dealings with the Mechanicus throughout the Coronus Expanse. The Corona Expanse. I've collected planetary data that may interest you. There you go. Okay, we got quite a bit of profit from that. Went from 55 to 61. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's head back to the Void Ship. We're done here. Getting that much extra profit, let's just check if we have more gear unlocked. We're at that stage where we're just checking menus right now, so it's a little boring. It's a little boring, but we can take this time to talk, chat. We can talk about anything you want. What do you want to talk about? We can literally speak on any matter of your heart's desire. So, you're a master tactician, but your thing... Yeah, no. That thing's better. No. She starts as a... She starts as a what? Operative, and then I made her an assassin. Would I be able to respec her for free? Yes, I would. So she starts out with this already done. Let's go with the Bounty Hunter instead. Because I don't know, I wasn't getting that much out of her I wasn't getting all that much out of her. Oh, she already has nimble. That's what I was looking for. Okay, she already has this one. I wasn't getting all that much out of her assassin feats, like at all. So let's try with Bounty Hunter, because I've heard it's really good, but let's see. Whenever an ally kills prey, the Bounty Hunter gains half the bonuses. Okay, that's good. Focus on ballistic skill. And perception. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies have their agility reduced. Scores a crit, extra armor pen. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the Bounty Hunter or their ally, the Bounty Hunter gains extra percent damage. It's not bad. Withdraw whenever is attacked in melee for the first time since the end of their turn. They automatically dodge that attack and move one cell in the opposite direction. That's really good for somebody who wants to stay far away from enemies. Yeah, definitely a good one, that one. Sets a trap on a free cell. Any enemy entering a 2-cell radius around that trap activates the trap. Each enemy in a 2-cell radius around the trap suffers 10 direct damage. Okay. Okay, yeah. We'll try that one. Seems like it's good for keeping enemies back. On a crit for the first time in a round, they gain movement. It's not bad. Immediately reloads and attacks the closest enemy with extra overpenetration, but reduced damage. Cull the Bold also removes deflection, willpower, and toughness. It's not bad. A single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target. This attack. Damn, Rogue Trader was thinking you'd play something else today. Yes, I mentioned that. I wanted to play Rogue Trader though. Like I understand it's a Frightful Friday, but what you don't understand is that it's still a horror game, except I'm the villain. I'm the guy chasing enemies now. I'm the one. It's a horror game for the Xenos and the Heretics, and I'm Pyramid Head. Prey that is not being trailed. Can't attack though. It's a setup turn. It's not terrible. Free attacks are always good. Free attacks, free turns, all sorts of stuff. I'm seeing that a lot of these really nice perks for the Bounty Hunter are just straight up free actions. Inflict catch every time they hit somebody. Suffer a stacking penalty to their armor based on how tough they are. And dodge. Once they move or suffer damage, the penalties are removed. First critical hit grants their allies a stacking armor penetration bonus based on the target's difficulty and the bounty hunter's perception. That's not bad. Yeah, extra attacks. If the bounty hunter shoots a stunned or immobilized target, they get to shoot again. Yeah. Yep. Coolio. Like Julio. Only cooler. Like Frieza's brother. Yeah, I'm thinking she's best as a bounty hunter because she has really high perception. And bounty hunter stuff builds off of perception. And this guy has really high intelligence, so he makes a good grand strategist. Yeah. Yeah. She's a master tactician, though. Coercion minus... This builds off of tactical advantage. Anytime she spends 10 stacks, she gains +1 resolve until the end of combat. Resolve is nice. She already has really high resolve, though. Still. Seems like our tacticians have really high resolve just by default. Probably built off of fellowship, right? What builds up resolve? It's gotta be fellowship, right? Sensibility to high fellowship will help a character persuasion, coercion, commerce. Willpower, maybe? No. I don't know. But the Master Tacticians just seem to have very high resolve in general. Idira. After doing Psychic Phenomena or Perils of Warp, where Siren increases, whereas gains momentum can only be by unsanctioned Psyker. Versus damage every time an enemy is moved. I don't think she has attacks that move enemies against their will. That's kind of the problem here, right? I don't think she has anything that makes that useful. If it was on like a warrior that was going to push people around, it might be nice, but we don't have those. Does anybody here make use of recoil a lot? No. No, nobody be doing that stuff. All right. Time to head back out onto the Coronis expanse. Explore the Corona. Not the beer. Okay, so we need to go to Janus. Profit factor lost. Oh, right, the other thing. On Dargonus. Right, but we got people. Alright, so there's Shield of the Emperor, which blocks Filth of the Expanse. Lord Captain's Voidship gains the Pirate's Bane feature. And or the Master Raider. Extra scrap. Or extra damage against pirates. And an escort ship. Oh, we get an escort ship regardless. More and more ships arrive in orbit around Dargonus. The agreement with the Navy allows the deployment of a permanent dock for warships and repositories for the Navy's property. More and more ships, the reduction of duties and reining in of customs will allow the black market to flourish, able to compete directly with Footfall. Ooh, but I lose security. I gain profit factor though. But security for everybody is really nice, and so is increasing our Imperial Navy relationship. Okay, we do want to get these like ASAP because this escort ship is really, really good. It's always a frigate, but it's either a pirate or a navy frigate. Do I want to lose the security for profit factor? Or do I want to... Let's go this way. Dogmatic. That means we ally ourselves with the Imperium as much as possible. Plus, the way I have it in my head is that my guy was a pirate lord, but his whole thing was hunting other pirates. He was a pirate hunting pirate. Well, regardless, we need to drop by Janus. Tell me why I just got texted the definition of penis envy. By 2 people, by the way, like that, because I talked to one person about penis envy over lunch, and now I get that person and somebody else texting me about penis envy. Like, what the fuck? Let's talk to Attilius Quint. He should know. I require a seal to certificate a Macatum Tabula Officiale. Of course. It would be an honor to assist the rogue trader. Wait but a few minutes, your lordship. Your humble servant would have your seal ready. Interesting, Shireen. I assume we would be dealing with servitors, but no. Some places in your domain still have this work being performed by people of flesh and blood. I beg your pardon? What's this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties to the Imperium and the Administratum all my life, and guarding the seals is part of that. And after half a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in a special case, and I oil the handles every month, as the rules stipulate. I am merely repeating the word of the Master of Seals on Dargonus. Servitors have replaced an entire category of lowly bureaucrats assigned to the Von Valancius planets, so around 10 years ago now. But after 70 years of service, and not a single directive. Not from Holy Terra or from Dargonus. Complete breakdown in communication. What a farce. What an insult against all processes. But it is easily remedied. If the Administratum requires such a servant, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitorization. The will of the Lex Imperialis is supreme. Attilius, I do not think the Exalted One has any particular desire to see you lobotomized and turned into a mindless, clanking ghoul just because someone somewhere changed the law. This is a good one. Attilius, there's no need for that. Yes, any servitor can place a seal, but can it do so while granting me a sincere smile or impressing me with its impeccable finesse and attention to detail? I think not. You can. Of course you're right. I'll continue to serve Janus and the Von Valancius Protectorate as before, and today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who knows what else we have missed here on Janus? That is wonderful, Attilius. Just wonderful. Just don't go poking at your eyes with a long needle, at least until you receive a direct order to do so from your precious Administratum. Here you are. May the Emperor bless your path. Janus is always honored to receive your lordship. Hey Jay, in the future, maybe shut the fuck up. Yeah, just let's not bring shit like that up next time. Like, you know that guy gets fucky about that shit. Like, you knew he was gonna get fucked up by that, and you still brought it up. You did that on purpose. Jay did that shit on purpose. She was being mean for no reason. I approve. Let's go to the Orselio Prophecy. Base intelligence systems have brought in the miasmas of some terrible disease that is killing dozens by the minute. Even more horrifying, the dead are rising to their feet. Oh, fucking Nurgle. Yeah. I'll take care of whatever the hell you want to talk about later. For now, though, we got shit to take care of. Show it up! Okay, you go there. Esteban. Argenta. Cassia. Yay. And my man Heinrichs. My main man Heinrichs. So, phone round, I think the overwhelmed thing. Yep, do that. Huh. Trying to stab a tarantula turret. Stupid. So that's a plague bearer right there. We don't like those. They are dumb. She only shot one time, but that's okay, because Revelant Slaughter is really, really good. Bonk. Nice. Let's throw down defensive stance, because all these guys are melee.
Here's my perfect moment. On it.
Turns out, didn't need it. Oh, turns out I did need it. Well, it's still my turn, so.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
What? No, it was my turn. It was my turn, game. What the hell? I'm gonna put these here. Shoot there. See if I can't take out all them. Nice. Let's put this down here. And then do this, which forces them to re-roll successful dodges. And this also, I think... No, it only improves allies. Never mind. Let's put this here as well. For the backliners. Do that and blast them with the heavy bolter. And then fire. Move so. Use this. Get a little bit more damage out. Oh, we got even more. Is it still my turn, or are you gonna skip my turn again? Okay, goody. Go ahead and just bonk them all. Let's give Esteban an extra turn. Charge. Yep. Bonk. And then we're just gonna do this. And this. And we can actually do all of these.
Compromise my principles.
No range, but...
Who if not me?
Yeah, let's just do all of these. We might as well, right? Oh wow, I got so much of this. I want to see how much I'm gonna hit for. Does this increase the damage? No, it's just a buff. Can I do this on myself? Yeah, extra damage. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lessening of my damage with the Vanguard. In fact, I feel like I'm dealing more damage because I've been able to focus down on fewer stats and just increase them. Plus, having the ability to just increase my main character's toughness that much makes it makes it so I feel very confident just moving in and not being afraid of enemies. And I find that it's important to be able to confidently advance with your frontliners without being afraid of suddenly getting destroyed. How long are we gonna have to? Oh, Lord Captain, we've received a report from Dargonis. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipion 84249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into gangs known as engine vandals, they now ride across the wastes on wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. They've declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restoration site of Scipion, and thus they have fled the labor settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. Disobedient little sluts, are they? Rumor has it that the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion associates with these vandals. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Foreman, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' no-bandit camps. Alright, what is this Foreman clan? This is a union of the workers and the technomats who have been working on the lower levels of Scipion. Small-scale bosses of the Watchers and Shifts, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they stand much lower than the esteemed merchants, let alone the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipions keep to themselves, but the foremen have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion 84249 and set up the debris removal project. They are certainly useful and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have accepted it made them appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of the other commoners. How do they survive in the wastelands? Why do they decline my rule? That is a rather uncomfortable way of life. This is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They must always be wary of acid rain and hurricanes, moving a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at that moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, an occasional hunt, and plundering. Sometimes their own kin, and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing into its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonis and returned back to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Elantak, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After the monkey have finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves effective against your kind. Good to know. The aristocrats of Dargonis despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I'm scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, lady. Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. The web teaches to look for the enemy's vulnerability and what drives them. If the enemy is compelled to seek sustenance by attacking your demesne, prepare a trap full of poisoned gifts. Let them eat and drink to their heart's content. The poison will weaken them, and then you will strike. What is this? Wasteland generator? For the ship. A Dargonis fleet frigate. Short burning. I don't like that word. Leader of the engine vandals. Extra movement speed. Will do kibble sets. Lay down bait and poison. Death cult. Power blade. Ayo. Ayo. I didn't know these dudes used power weapons. I thought they were just swinging around regular swords. Wasteland twister. Twist these nuts. Losing profit factor though. We'll go with this. I am still naive of even the basics in these games played by Powerful. My intuition tells me that this is a winning strategy. A meeting with the leaders of the engine vandals was organized via the Foreman clan. They've gladly accepted your proposal to serve. Having received weapons and information, the engine vandals slaughtered several brash and troublesome aristocrats in a few successful raids, sowing fear and reliance on the rogue traders' protection. The roar of their engines was like snapping a whip over the heads of frightened cattle. Feel pretty good about that one. Extra efficiency, that's a lot of efficiency. Losing complacency in exchange for efficiency, I don't like that one as much. Genetic purges will be stopped, this world needs working hands. Let's go with Doctrine of Rationality. This version will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. Getting rid of the people who piss me off by just making them work to death is a pretty good idea, I think. It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load, of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris did not burn up in the atmosphere and is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their natural habitat, they are doomed. Let's go with the second one. Maintain the inhabitant. It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them. Word of the Lord Captain's unusual fondness for bizarre rodents is quickly spreading across the ship's deck. It's not about fondness, it's about maintaining the worlds of my demesne. They are my subjects, my property. I would not have them destroyed for meaningless reasons.
They will fall before you.
Yeah, we got the sword class frigate. It's actually a pretty tough frigate. Oh man, it's a single falchion class against me and my escort. Yeah, who gonna tell him? Let's see if we can destroy these plasma torpedoes. We cannot. Let's move here, and then let's jump past the plasma torpedoes. And then I'm going to drop these guys over here. And go ahead and blow those torpedoes up. Cool. Our frigate escort has drawn most of the enemy fire, which is a good thing. Means we don't have to worry about it. Hit him with everything. Wow, that cleared his entire shield in one blast. Speed! Might have been a good idea to go the other way so I could have shot him where he was exposed, but... Bloody throne, we're gonna die! What's taking so long with the engines? My guy, you're dead. It's like... You're cooked. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You are cooked. I, the rogue trader, have dictated it so. So you are cooked. And I will be the cooker. You are the cookie, and I am the cooker. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. An arid world that just so happens to have oil. Alright. Chart new routes. Visit the Agathis Archides. Archides? Archides. Achilles. Another arid world, this time no oil. Void ship remains. What's here? Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it's an Imperial vessel. Hull's badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who were born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time he boarded the vessel named the Fireborn. Fireborn? Why does that name sound familiar? Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. Its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Why the fuck do I always get the, urge to yawn whenever I'm, reading? Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. He decided to train the penetrating gaze of the augur rays on the damaged ship. Let our main man, Pascal, do the thing. Hey, Lacris. Hello. How's it going? The augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priests responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. Okay. Lord Captain's next step was to have Idira at last feel out a course. An unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. With hostile eyes upon her, Idira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the psyker. Service Bay was the least damaged section, though Idira spoke of it with no particular interest. Okay. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the three teams he would lead, and which two would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of these honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave young Ho's son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a fox link. And so, after weighing up the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with a Psyker never exploding bomb. Aren't all Psykers ever exploding bombs? That's like a thing, right? Like they all go like constantly. Okay, so the bridge is the most fucked up, and the one that has Idira the most frightened. Matina, going to the service bay, is going to the place that the... Can we... What... Ah, open history. Let me double check here. Yeah. Valuable components in operation in the service bay. Nothing in the crew decks, though. Nobody mentioned the crew decks. I'm gonna go with Grey Matina, whose target was the service bay. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space. A fussy boarding, and then finally, the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom. Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiavagama port. Grey Matina said a prayer appropriate to the situation, then she looked expectantly at the Lord Captain, awaiting for orders. What's the history of this wrecked ship? We're finding it out. Mine is very specific. Download the model lets me change my archetype or on respec, change the soldier into arch-militant. I just set myself on fire in Bakum. +1 get damage from backdraft and burning blood. Can it be one of lost in the war before the Horus Heresy? It's from Kiavagama, so unlikely. It's most likely tried to escape the heresy on Kiavagama and didn't make it. Okay, so knowing the typical layout of service bays, the Lord Captain directed the scouts to where the valuable components would be found. After consult the augurs, the Lord Captain suggested where the ship's undamaged components could be found. Let's go with this one. EP. Oh. Ooh. And experience. Lord Captain's assessment proved to be correct. After a thorough search, as all searches conducted by Grey Matina were, the scouts found undamaged components and marked them for later dismantling. Sound crackled from the Vox speakers and the light on the casing switched on, signaling a message coming in on the first unit's frequency. Commander Young-Ho's son calmly reported that his unit was making satisfactory progress towards the ship's bridge. This was followed by a message from the second unit, which was on the crew deck. The Vox speakers crackled, preparing to connect with the unit's commander, Captain Vesti. The words that came through sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but accidentally pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait, is it moving? The pale-faced Captain Matina barked out a stream of orders telling the unit to close ranks around the rogue trader and prepare for trouble. But then the yelling from the Vox turned to laughter. "Ha ha! Gotcha, old girl! boomed a voice from the speaker. It belonged to Captain Vesti, the commander of the unit exploring the middle deck. Don't panic, we're all good here. Not a thing to report. I hope where you are is just as uneventful. White with anger, Martina turned to the rogue trader. Captain Vesti has a unique sense of humor. I strongly suggest that your lordship take him in hand. Diffused the conflict brewing between the two commanders and requested a report from Captain Vesti on his unit's progress. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They have found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. Let's go with this one. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders while the rogue trader and his team continued on. Ooh. Headhunter light carapace. Fortune smiled on the unit this time. Grey Martina, having trusted her instinct and experience, chose to return to the shuttle via an alternate route. In one of the dark branching passageways, the team discovered a modest but untouched trove of cargo from Kiavagama. The voice of young Ho's son reached the Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain soberly reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the Lord Captain something was wrong. Following the gazes of his team, he saw that the unit's dispatcher, who was carrying the large voxcaster with the antenna and transmitter, was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark. There were no incoming messages. Even if there had been, Son's voice couldn't have sounded so close, as if the dispatcher or Son himself was standing right next to the rogue trader. Son here. Unit 1 proceeding to the bridge, said the voice again. Now it seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in from the left and the right, from under the deck, and even from somewhere among the mess of cables overhead. Why am I not able to use Adira for this? Summoned all his willpower to resist the illusion. Lord Captain managed not only to maintain his self-control, but also to keep the terrified unit from veering into outright panic. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurriedly retreated to the shuttle, pursued by their comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. Ooh! A hotshot blast pistol! Poggers! And 2 long glasses. After returning to the shuttle, Esteban received reports about Fireborn's status. The tech priests, who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the augur's gaze, insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other 2 units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone, and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload, taken from the dead ship's stores. Nice. Augurs and Vox systems proved equally useless. The first unit, which had vanished without a trace, almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole. The scouts and their commander, Young Ho's son, had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Fireborn. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. I knew I should have gone to the bridge. All the service for the fallen scouts. Led by Sister Argenta, the scouts built the funeral pyres. Old metal barrels and small shipping containers served as temple braziers, and in the wavering but warm light illuminating their faces. The scouts listened as the sister sang a prayer for the departed. Little by little, the listeners' terrified, weary gazes brightened. As they heard the sister's words, understanding dawned on the survivors. Death dogged the footsteps of everyone, but there is a destiny higher than death. They should always remember that. That is the reason to keep going. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship with one last look at the Fireborn. The rogue trader gave order to fire upon the dead vessel at range. From that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Blow the bitch up, it took my scouts. I fucking knew I should have gone to the bridge. We wouldn't have lost anyone if I had. Giant rigs on this planet's surface can be observed even from. I think we wouldn't have lost anyone, right? Because I could have solved the problem. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Ooh. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers, a strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or a nefarious Xenos structure. Turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Death spirals? That's not normal. Animals don't just do death spirals. The reason why ants do death spirals is because usually the death spirals follow, as far as I know, right? I could be completely wrong about this. But I think that the reason why ants do death spirals is because something important to them died in the center. Usually like a queen or something. And so they no longer have anything to guide them away, and so they just, start walking around it and slowly die, forming the death spiral, right? Yogis have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature remains unclear. Oh, okay. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. No encounter there? Chart new routes. Give me them new routes. Alright. Heriok's Rim Station. A rimming station? Begin scan. Wait, what? Inquisition shipwreck? Well, we're obviously bringing you. Instead of Argento, I'm bringing Iliad. Oh, it's the black ship! I should have brought Argento. Oh well. Your lordship? Damn right I am. Bitch. So, let's max our strength. We want that bitch high as fuck, so we hit hard as fuck. You. Awareness is the thing, and willpower is for you the thing. You've already maxed out your intelligence, and what is this scale with? Intelligence and fellowship. Sure. And I'm thinking just stack tech use. That's the thing that you're better at than her, so might as well make that the thing you invest into. I gave you some Medicaid last time. The Master Tactician stuff are all like flat bonuses, right? Fellowship. Yeah, it's fellowship and flat bonuses. I don't think you have anything that like really makes it stand out, makes any one of your stats stand out. Kind of just want to make you a specialist. Yeah. Yep, you're our specialist. So you have insanely high lore Imperium, don't need to bring that any higher. Coercion could use a little bump. Commerce is fine. Demolition, don't need you for that. Persuasion could use a little bump. Sure. Let's bump that. Fellowship is maxed out. Let's bump your ballistics. No reason not to. So your willpower is maxed. Weapon skill. Although, let's go strength, actually. Lore warp seems to be the thing to invest with you. Either that or Xenos. But warp first. Warp and Xenos. And for you, you've got good lore Xenos, but you also have awareness as the thing you should be focusing on because perception and ballistic skill are your main skills. So let's do that. Alright. Forwards. A shotgun. Interesting. I will carry my hotshot las pistol right here. I could carry this long las instead, but I don't feel like that makes much sense, right? Like we're a melee guy, we're always gonna be running towards enemies. Doesn't make sense to be not doing that. The eye patch just looks better. And she already has insanely high resolve, she doesn't need more. Do I have a single-handed weapon here? It's a power sword. But I am an axe guy. I'll carry this because I can use this to like stab myself and get extra AP. So like if I need to shoot somebody, or if I need like a little bit of extra AP, I can just do that. These soldiers were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed by their own comrade, who then used his last charge to blow his own brains out. Fair enough. Sentry's keycard. Alright. Ship is covered in warp ice.
I always have a backup plan.
Jay, do that thing you do.
I mean, just bad luck.
Yeah, you're demolition trash. As they kept being holding each corpse's head, they were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point-blank range. Jumpies. Oh. I should have brought Adira here. She's our warp specialist. Let me guess, they started shooting the Psychers. Yep, there it is. I guess we know what happened.
I always keep my options open.
Fuck me, dude. An asthmatic rasping can still be heard coming from Broken Vox, a screeching cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts. God damn. Alright, Heinrichs, don't fuck it up. Good boy. Eyes crudely daubed on the wall seem to track you as you move. Well, that's not fucking haunting at all. Rotten brick of corpse starch, a passenger's rations, judging by the lingering smell. It was dosed with sedative. Squalid berth, heavily soiled with blood and vomit. It's also equipped with straps that were used to bind its inhabitants to the bed whenever necessary. These people were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks. Embrace the gift of decay. Nurgle shittery. Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wriggle about in the rank water. Heinrichs? God damn it. Las gun and knife. Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the outlines of a decaying body. The ribcage has been broken open and the heart still beats inside. Yeah, it's pulsating. Jake? Readings indicate the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps not for long. This explains why the ship's interior is warm. God damn it.
A minor setback.
Onslaught. Extra movement, 2 charges of slash, but reduces weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception. Meh. After being shot, these poor wretches had their skulls caved in around the temple as if to make doubly sure. Tiny sparks of psychic energy burst out of the cocoon. Oh! Identify yourself! Warden Kappa 322, reporting for patrol duty at the main confinement cell. Atmospheric sensors indicate the presence of unknown impurities. High risk of contamination. What? Oh, saints of the Emperor, what's happening to me? Oh boy. Danger. Detecting extreme contamination levels. Initiating global alert protocol. You gotta do the voices, right? Like if you're doing the voices, you gotta do the voices, right? You can't just fucking decay. No, you can't do that, man. You gotta, you know. Tree sprouted right out of a person. What? What tree? His broken bones have formed the colors of branches. His cracked skull is merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the skin-like bark in a thin layer. Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the vision that seized you. Heinrichs? Good man. Grant us eternal life, Nurgle, father of the cave, for we do not want to die. No one will hurt us here, and no one will hurt you either. Jay, don't fuck it up. God preserve us from the arch-enemy's machinations. Bad memories? No more than the usual. This the same ship that once transported you? I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of black ships, Esteban. However, I do recognize some of the fragments of devices littered beneath the arch-enemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers for stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. What do you think happened on the ship? Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of the warp. The Gala field, prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of these causes could have been fatal. We should go. Jay, don't fuck it up.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I specifically said not to fuck it up, Jay. Lasguns, flamers, and shock weapons and containers are covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partly eaten away by acid corrosion. Fragments of plate armor rusted and covered in fungus. I need a key. Wakanda key. Voidsman's diary. After the last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the pariah barracks. Everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul. Okay, why I keep yawning? I shouldn't be yawning, goddamn. But just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that or they like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hole with the rest of the mutants, but the psychic tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psychers. I had to move one of the psychers from the communal hold to separate quarters. Traitorous piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt, and our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end my damned cough had got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the chirurgeon. Command finds out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out the airlock. My only hope is my new augmetic, though the guy who fitted it on Thaxia Prime was strange. Give me the creeps, so did all his machinery. No doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's law, but I didn't have a choice. A wretched bilge-rat of a voidsman who would never rise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just gonna hope this thing clears up on its own. I guess we know how it started. He took unsectioned implants and turned out they were... Sir, we've lost contact with hold sections 238 and 239. The riot's spreading. Emperor have mercy on us. I won't let these blasphemous mutants take control of my ship. Broadcast this over all Vox channels. In the name of Inquisitor Uton Ho, all crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the hold. Well, that's not gonna work out. Every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of this ship with fire. The Empire attacks! Ah, fuck. This. Oh. I think Cassia will be able to take them on easily enough. So I'm not super worried. Let's put the damage down. Huh. Okay. Wait, this is for mechanisms. All right. Okay. She's gonna want to kill this guy. Next attack against target affected by an exploit, that target's cover efficiency will be reduced. He doesn't have cover. I should have done this. Okay. Throw down this. Increases everybody's resolve by 2. Then plus deflection, plus damage, and cut him down. So now because he killed that, she gets an extra turn and puts down an extra trap. and boost her next attack. And mark that guy. There you go. Okay, so I don't think I need to worry about this, because Heinrichs can clear these guys out easily. I'll put her here. Yeah. Let's put this right there. She already has this. Put that down as well, so you get more turns. Okay. Let's go over here with my Thunderhammer and let's destroy this turret. Hit it with all of our damage buffs. Bonk. Why am I not dealing damage to this thing? Oh. I see. Stab myself. Miss. You know I'm not allowed to land all my shots. In fact, I'm not allowed to land any shots.
I'll see to it personally.
Damn, he can't shoot for shit, dude. Alright, hammer. There you go. I think that's kind of funny. Like, there's this guy who's, like, actually just unbeatable in melee, but you put a gun in his hand, he can't hit the broadside of a barn. Where there is death, you will find his garden. Where there is decay, you will find his power. Walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo containing revolting growths. The bodies of the people trapped within it. corpse's flesh is crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within is the slop of their putrefying organs. Ew.
I always keep my options open.
Let me check something about Iliad, by the way. So, awareness, perception, ballistic skill, intelligence? Okay, yeah, that's the only other option she had. I would have leveled the... I mean, intelligence ain't a bad one, I guess. Yeah, she's got swift sight. Why only one? Oh, it's the intelligence. So intelligence is for operatives. They also scale with perception. I see.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. You will beg for mercy.
Damn.
But I will grant none.
Blast that. I dealt damage to it by killing one of these guys. I guess that's what we're doing. Alright. Blast them. Then let's try and deal as much damage to this guy as possible. Nice.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Mark him. Extra damage. Okay. And he's gonna move first, so let's put this here because he's almost certainly gonna go for Pascal. Move you over here. Put that on him.
Hear you moving, no more.
And
This tedium is beneath me.
there. No, he's gonna take a step forward. Almost certainly he didn't.
The Emperor is on our side.
Okay, let's buff, buff, buff.
For the throne's glory.
Cut that guy down. Put down a trap. Mark the
I
next
will
guy
not.
that I want dead. Can be that one. Buff your next shot. I think we'll have her move with our dear old Esteban. No, we won't. That was stupid. Not what I meant to do. I skipped her turn by accident. Stupid. Did not mean to skip her turn. Alright, kill that guy. Thank you. Okay.
Accept your lot.
Finish that guy off. Okay, lower their armor to 0, which is good.
I'll make it happen.
Mark him. He's gonna go next, so let's set this up and hope that the Poxwalker decides to take a swing at me. Because if he does, I'll parry it with my hammer and bonk him on the head. Bonk. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting 100+ damage from a fucking retaliate. I mean, I do know that I deal like extra flat damage on hit, and that guy had like all sorts of debuffs on him, but still, shit, dude. Goddamn. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. And I'm gonna put this here. To buff him, make sure he's doing... Make sure he's living his best life. You know what I'm saying? Of course you know what I'm saying. I'm very eloquent. Buff him, debuff the others. Nice try.
Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Let's buff. Throw that down. Give him an extra turn. With this extra turn, He's got Shield of the Emperor, but not Hammer of the Emperor. This gives 3 for strength. Yeah, this will be far more meaningful. Why did he take damage? Burning Blood. Right. Every time he casts a spell, nearest enemy gets dicked. Set him on fire. Whoa! What just did that? Okay, 70 damage. Goddamn, Cassia. You a scary bitch. That caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting like fucking 70 damage. Also, I didn't mean to reload. Fuck. Okay, put that down. I say she's a scary bitch, like that guy didn't just fucking walk through it like it was nothing.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Let's do that. Boost. Extra turn. That's good. That's good damage. I think the bounty hunter switch was a good idea. Thank you for the follow, Mitchell. Appreciate that. Welcome to the gym. Hope you have a good ass time. Let's make sure this thing goes down in one big meaty whack. Hello, how's it going? I'll bang him. And let's do this, because that guy's melee. He's almost certainly going to swing back on me. And I like to make sure that he regrets it instantaneously. Yeah, I was told Vanguard was bad. I'm disagreeing. I'm sorry. Like, this feels good. It feels good to be able to just stand there, armor myself up, and go and say, just, you know, take your best shot. And then when they try, we dodge and we pop. Oh wow, they wanna they really be trying for it, huh? Okay. Let's do this. Cut him down. You have the fucking balls? Get poked, bitch. Yeah, we're good.
Isn't this a job for the
200 damage. He does so much fucking damage. It's insane. No line of sight. Shit. She can only do 2 of these per turn. 3 per turn. Okay, so Cull. More damage. All this is stacking with perception, right? Exploits, and each exploit is 5 times perception bonus in extra damage percentage. So that's 50% extra damage per. So each of these gives an extra 50% damage. Oh wait, no. 50% base and then increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. So 120% damage. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy and his... Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Observe! As I remove his fucking testicles. L. Skill issue, as the kids say. Okay. Buff ya mans.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Sure you can. Observe. And
Wanna
extra
see a
turn.
trick?
Thing's almost dead. Just keep cutting these guys down. Put them over here. Back in the frontline kill zone. And put all of these down.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, we killed everything. Nah. What does this do? Oh. Didn't summon anything. Right, because it's at the... It's at the end of the turn that that goes off. How many of these? I've only been attacked twice in this entire fight because of how fast I've been killing things. And he's been the one of our biggest damage dealers. So it's not like he's a slouch just because he's not getting attacked. Getting attacked makes him stronger, but it's not like he needs to be getting attacked in order to be strong. Ow.
The undesired function successfully terminated.
How long does this last? 1 round. Let's put that there again. Would I be able to do this? It doesn't have the thing, so it's not mechanical. Even though it very much is mechanical. Damn, these plague bearers be getting beefed up.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Do it again. Shit was easy too. That would reduce all toxic damage suffered by 20 by 50. If the wearer has voted, also heal heretical rank wounds each time they suffer toxic damage. Did we succeed? It said there was a warp check. What is this? Voidsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you've been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You've been entrusted with a unique cargo, psychers collected from the Imperium's worlds, as their rightly owed tithe. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversation. Report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure your and your comrades' safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psychic corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Real people. God fucking damn. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal. But yeah, since I gained experience, I'm assuming I succeeded on the check. Good job, Heinrichs. That's why I keep you around. Not really, I keep you around because you're a bitch to deal with in combat. Like, seriously. Being able to give everybody that massive boost to toughness and damage is insane. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tides from its loyal worlds and then to return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outburst spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I've given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination system, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's bane. Monarchia's bane. Motherfucker, you were asking for it, alright? Monarchia's bane. You're asking for word bearers. You're asking to get fucking Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines, which is like worse. Word bearers! Come on, man. Why would you taunt those guys? Like, it's not even about them being untauntable or them being cool or anything. Why would you piss them off so they come to you? Like, why would you want to deal with that? Like, I mean, I'm just speaking for myself here, right? I would never. I would never. But so, not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith. Exterminate any mercy in your soul. There was that chest there. I'm assuming this takes me back to the void ship, so let's actually go back here first, and then we'll try that. This will probably just bring us back, like, here. But so this key is probably for this chest. Oh, deflection from ranged attacks is really good. Because, like, that's this guy's weakness, right? People who can just stand far away and blast me from safety. So, having the means to cut past that is very nice. What? Oh, but this actually has... Oh, no, this is bad then. This is bad because this gives 5 deflection. This gives 3 plus 2 against range attacks. Never mind, never mind. This is the trash. Garbage. You can use melta weapons? Why can you use melta weapons? What? Who taught you to use melta weapons? Where did he get this? Is it because I made him a pyromancer? Or did he just start with it? He definitely doesn't have it from here. Where did you get that? So Sanctic Powers, Biomancy. He started with these two. Pyromancy. When the fuck did he get that? I mean, I'm not complaining. I like that he has a melta-gun now. It's definitely useful, even if he's not the best shot with it, right? The fact that it hits so many enemies. Big stretch hill. Ooh, that felt good. Let's compare these two. I like my last pistol. My hotshot las pistol. Definitely gonna hold on to this and give it to Adira, though. She'll know how to use it. It needs a Votary Heretic. Which actually, I don't even know if Adira can use it. She's a heretic, but she's not... She might not be Votary level heretic. About me... Yeah, Votary is level 3. I don't think she's level 3. I don't think she's a level 3 category heretic. Hello, Captain! Let's get out of here. And hopefully we can shoot this thing from orbit. Lord Captain, this is Vox Master Vignis Suriota Ptolemy speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was successful. What will be your further instruction? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Destroy this unholy site. It will be done, Lord Captain. A boarding party will immediately be dispatched to the provided coordinates. They'll be equipped with cutters so they can penetrate the ship's hull, get to the reactor, and initiate a cascading overload that will destroy the vessel. The losses incurred by the operation should be negligible. There should be no losses. What do you mean? You're just going in and blowing a bitch up. Like, goddamn. What do you mean losses? Why would there ever be losses? And yeah, she can't use it. Give this to you, because extra 10 willpower is extra damage that you can deal. bring it down as a +1 action point. This gives a +5 fellowship and 10 commerce and 10 lore imperium. That +5 fellowship actually is really useful because it gives +5 to everything. Extra damage. Extra damage on my damage dealer is nice. Don't you worry, chat. We'll be exploring the rimming station soon enough. We're just gonna leave it for last. Alright, what's this? The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Conduct a search. Searching was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium. No losses. Cool. Also, we're never gonna have... This is a dogmatic playthrough. We're not gonna have any more, heretics than Adira, and we will eventually get rid of Adira, so... One thing that does bother me is how low his lore warp seems to be sometimes. It's supposed to be 75, which, you know, hers is 110. This requires a heretic to use, right? Yeah. Keeping her around for her warp lore is useful, but eh. Sure, we can level up your fellowship, Abelard. Also, making her a bounty hunter was silly. She doesn't actually benefit from anything of the bounty hunter spec. I wonder, can I respec her? If I can respec her, I will. Been respecking a bunch of people, might as well. Messing around with the characters is kind of the thing that I enjoy the most about these RPGs. So I kind of like that you can just respec characters pretty much at will in this game. Okay, so she's stuck as... No, she's not. Okay, there you go. So she starts out as an operative. Can't please everyone in this ship, especially everyone is different. Yeah. Thankfully, this isn't one of those games where you have to like maintain people's approval of you. So it's neat. Like their approval is based on your interactions with them. So let's try and turn Adira into a mortal wound battery. Basically, we're just going to use her as our psychic damage dealer, which is an absolute beast. Stack that on her. So this comes from perception, so we'll also stack perception. Think about a Sister of Battle and Eldar together. Kind of. This is telepathy. So dominate is nice. Just dominate a target, weaken him a bunch. Then you've also got Mind Rupture, which deals the Psychic Shriek damage and then reduces their willpower. Oh, and also attacks allies. Oh my god. That's actually pretty fucking strong, not gonna lie. So yeah, level up her warp lore. First time no, she doesn't attack. Obscured threat, power conduit. Use a damaging set on targets that are 6 cells or farther. More damage, yep. More reach. Doesn't matter, I'm never going to use this. Warp lore, warp, wherever you want to call it. Awareness, because we're stacking willpower and perception on her. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a -20 penalty to all against the Psyker. Yep. All of these are weak for her. Because they're all intelligence based. This is intelligence based, but she's got bonuses to it that make it better. Medicate. Yeah, she needs Psyker Majoris for this and Psyker Terminus for this. I'm thinking we'll get Prescience. No. When an Imperial will is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, affects increased resolve, stronger together. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Psyche Minoris. More perception. Might as well give her more intelligence, right? Stabilizing factor. Reduce veil degradation. Sure, go with that one. Okay, now we've got these ones. I guess Bounty Hunter works, right? What's the Mechanicus character benefit in Rogue Trader? He's got really high intelligence, and because of his origin abilities, he's really, really strong using plasma and meltaguns. And he's got very high tech use by default, practically. So he can just do those very easily. I think we'll make her a bounty hunter again, sure. Make that, cause there's this one. Yeah. So she can blind targets and then deal more damage to them. Willpower. Psyker Majoris. Actually, wait, shouldn't you be... No, this needs Majoris. Not Minoris, which is the thing we had. Subtle Manipulation. so she can use her things. Psychic Assault. Psychic Terminus is, I think, here, right? Because this would be 20, or is, no, this is 16, 7, 8, 9, 31, no, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, warp. So willpower is done. Let's go perception. I guess it's gonna be here. Still no. I guess I'm stupid. I don't know. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a penalty. Every 9 successful dodge. Yeah, let's do that one instead. Lore warp. Perception. Complete. Okay. We have our Mortal Wounds battery. Demolition. Ballistic skill is done. Let's go agility. And you are assassin. What do you benefit from perception? I guess perception lowers enemy dodge. Yeah, dodge reduction. Sure. You benefit from high Medicae. Oh, yeah. Wait, have I not been advancing his lore with warp at all? No, I'm stupid. I've been advancing his corrals. I need to respec this guy again. God damn it. Yep. Willpower. I'm stupid, Chad. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. Let's start with pyromancy right away. Warp. Because like I want him to replace Adira, but for him to do that, he needs to have high warp lore. Because like I need somebody with high warp lore. Blade of Light. There. First time the momentum reaches, no. Edge of Dawn. Enemies suffer 10% more damage. Yep. Yep. Get that one. Okay, so Eternal Glory, no. Hymns of Hatred. Psalm of Heroes. Yes. So he's got the willpower. Let's give him the strength. Actually, no, let's give him the weapon skill so that he can hit enemies. Because he already has pretty high strength, but he needs weapon skill if he's going to hit anything. So we've already unlocked Pyromancy. Actually, wait. No. No, because the thing that makes him strong is his willpower, which he can do all sorts of fucking shit with. Fucky ass shit with the willpower to make sure he hits. Yeah, let's focus on strength. Let's focus on him hitting really, really hard with his bleeds and poisons and stuff. Creature suffers from warp burn or burning. The target is an ally. The psychic power deals no damage to it. Everyone adjacent to the effects of the ignite psychic power if they're burning. What does this do? Target does not stop burning, no longer makes tests to stop burning. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that ally makes him. But this one, double the damage of ignite of all creatures. Okay, so we're gonna take. We already have the good thing from. No, we don't. We need Invigorate from Biomancy. That's the good thing from Biomancy. Take Psychominoris. Strength. We should actually start taking the Psyker improvement once to improve his Psi rating. So we've got maxed out Lore in Warp. He's got Coercion here, but that's not like one of his major stats. It's not one of the things he's good at. Sure, fuck it. No, because he's Ordo Xenos. He should have Lore Xenos. Do that. Assuming critically heal a chance 15% strength vitality. Just making sure I'm not missing anything really, really big. This is actually really, really big. Being able to just throw out buffs for free in the first round is huge. And Executioner. I'll take Shield of the Emperor. Okay, is there anything here that I really want? Enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stacking corpus conversion. If multiple allies are adjacent to the dead enemy, one is selected at random. Deterioration. Applied by attack increase the damage suffered by a target. This effect is increased by half. Wait, I want to have the thing that increases... Where's the thing that increases the damage of all damage over time by... or that doubles the damage over time? Ah, there it is. Willpower. Willpower. Back to leveling up my psychic stuff. Second sight. Backdraft. Yeah. That one's also really nice. Hammer of the Emperor. To buff our boys. Burning Blood is also nice, right? When the Psychic uses Psychic Power, all enemies adjacent take damage. So you can just get right next to a bunch of guys and just start throwing stuff out. Level up his Warp Lore. I should actually level up his Intelligence now that I think about it, but nah. Not gonna worry about that too much. No, let's worry about that. Let's level up his Intelligence. Reducing enemy armor is good. Terminus. Complete. Okay. Now his Warp Lore is a little bit more respectable. In fact, it's comparable to hers. because she has a plus 45, which means her base is 75, whereas his is 85. So now I'd actually be comfortable taking this and this. Actually, no, you keep this. Taking this and giving it to him. Give him that extra plus 10. It's still a little lower than hers, but it's, or normally would be is a little lower than what she can achieve. But it's still pretty good. Okay. Let's posts. Our void channeler is now him. We call that an upgrade. Switch our master cannoner to the person who actually likes shooting things, and make her our master of etherics. Cool. Fine-tuning our strengths. Just making sure that these are where they should be. Well, probably yes. Okay, our strengths are fine-tuned. Now we can continue with our journey through the Corona Expanse. Alright, let's check out the rimming station. We welcome your lordship to Harriock's Rim, our humble trading station. I am Steward Pontius Lockton, here to offer our highborn guest only the finest wares and special ship modules. A trading station? Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse knows this is a pirate den where they peddle the stolen plunder. But to be fair, they never touch their customers, which is probably why they're still alive. Or should we upgrade the vessel's weapons? Perhaps you might be interested in macro cannons. Solid, robust, and in very, very good condition. You'll crush any enemy with their power at your side. Mine are better. Not interested. More powerful engine. Mine are better. What rumors have been flying around lately? Same old, same old. Rampaging pirates, nefarious smugglers, Xenos preying on lone ships. The valiant Imperial Navy alone fights them all, and we thank the God Emperor that we can join its protection. Enjoy its protection. There is a rumor about a lone Adeptus Mechanicus ship, an ancient hulk that's reported to appear in one system or the other only to vanish the next day. Who knows why it broke away from the Explorator fleet or what secrets it may hold. But, just a tall tale, unworthy of your lordship's ear. So this would be a minus profit factor in exchange for this. Yeah, I'm not interested. Terminate box section. I don't need to be rimmed right now. It's one of those things like eating ass. Like, why? You trying to get farted on? Is that it? Wait. The warp jump went smoothly enough, although many crew members reported strange. The Magus Pascal noted that the mysterious incident had allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals, which it seemed he had never studied in the first place. Interesting. But yeah, it's like, why? Why you want to eat ass? Like, what's the deal there? Why would you ever want to do that? You're gonna get farted on. You're gonna be tonguing it, and then it's just like, why? Okay, those are Drukhari. Begin scan. Phlogiston, meh. Also, we should repair, because if we're gonna fight Drukari, that shit's dangerous. At least I think that's Drukari. It could be Chaos. Could be Chaos. Promethium. We have Promethium. An ocean world. Anything here? No. Alright. A wave of angry whispers passes over the bridge as the arch-enemy's minions train their weapons on you and prepare to attack. Evade their approach and flee. Nah, we fucking them up. We fucking them up! And yeah, it was either Drukari from the ships or it was Chaos. Turns out it was Chaos. A murder class cruiser and infidel class raiders. Okay, so they've got a cruiser. Thankfully that cruiser isn't particularly tough. Let's do a shallow jump. So that we can hit him with everything and then still move. Blast him with everything. Okay, he shouldn't be able to... Okay, never mind. I wanted to stop right here, but not a possibility. Unfortunate that... Why is it hitting that side? Yeah, I was saying it was gonna hit this side, but then it didn't. Weird. Griffin pattern torpedo tubes. Melta torpedoes. That's not some shit I want to deal with. The fuck? Corrupted Melta torpedoes. Ooh. Damn, he set my shit on fire. Oh! Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay. So don't panic yet. I mean, there's plenty of reason to panic, but don't do it. Don't panic. See? We're fine, Chad. We're absolutely fine. What does this do? Reduce speed, but increase evasion. Damn. Let's reset this. Damn, we're actually gonna do so much damage. Fuck. Which way they oriented? Do you think they could move in time to not make me not be obliterated by those torpedoes? Hey! No. They are not. Sweet, they went for the sword frigate. Nice. We went for our escort. Damn, that would have killed me. That would have killed the fuck out of me. Okay, let's do it to him. Uno más. Very nice. Shoot those. Ah, just out of range. Oh, I'm dead actually if these things reach me. So I need to actually go here. Destroy these. Okay, I need to get past the missiles, which I should be able to do.
Coordinates set.
Okay, and then teleport away. If we reload our guns, that'll only let us do that. Okay, never mind. Oh wow, that was a little bit more intense than I thought it would be, but we did it. Let's go all the way back, like so. Let's launch these bad boys. Jump forward.
Fire at will.
And open fire on those dudes. Damn, missed both. Make some distance. It was almost enough. They're running away. Because it's trying to return. But it doesn't have a flagship, so it's just gonna self-destruct. Oh, cool. Yeah, immediately I get some engines. I'm not gonna use them because they're bad, but still. I have no interest in using the weapons of the arch enemy. And yeah, the long range plasma, so fucking good. Let's actually jump out. And I will actually give the warp glasses back to Adira. There's no reason to keep them on Heinrichs. He benefits from the helmet much more. Because demons are some of the most dangerous enemies in this game. Even when compared to like the end game level enemies. Demons are the most dangerous. So having something that significantly increases our power against demons. I don't know, seems kind of goated to me. I don't know, bro. Seems kind of goated to me. Yes. Why did it give me the check that time? I don't know, bro. Seems kind of goated to me. Why do I enjoy saying that like that so much? Oh no, bro. I'll leave this on you and actually give it to Heinrich. Call that an extra source of melta, so we can just melta more enemies. Nah. This is meh. Alright, let's see this. Short-range broadside macro cannon. 4 shots, 27 damage each. Okay, yeah, no. Definitely worth it. And since we're going macro cannons short range, let's just go that way for everybody. 33 damage, bruh! Wait. 21 times 4, that's 40. No, that's 84. Versus 99. But the flak. Yeah. Way more damage. Flak shots to be fired. Kinetic. And then we have the bombers. Consist of 4 attack craft, each equipped with 2 plasma bomb salvos. And these are each equipped with heavy laser turrets. Only 1 wing of Starhawk bombers can be active, and then we've got these guys. And then we can only have 2 things flying at once. So I'll probably like shoot out one of these guys and one of these guys. Oh, I need to have no damage in my hull. What's the expeditious reload rules? Macro cannons and lance weapons. Okay. Shallow jump, what's the difference? Damage if jumping through a unit. Yep. And what's the damage here? 15 to 20, 25, 30%. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. We need to go to the oh my god. To the Astropathic Chapel. We need to talk to your boy. And by your boy, I mean the Astropath Choir master. Just a second, I had to clear a bunch of notifications because they decided now was the best time to show up. Master Zachary Weiss. Choirmaster Zachary Weiss turns toward you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The choirmaster smiles sadly. You shroud your mind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you have come. With all due respect, I'm asking you to reconsider. So you'd rather not take part in the search for mutineers? It is my wish to be useful to your lordship, but what you have come for will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can, and certainly will, go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. So you say you've performed the ritual before for Theodora? Many years ago. It was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. And perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. What is the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their thoughts into a chord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls. Together we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after, the seed of corruption you are interested in. Why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time, my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one of House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. How bad was it? Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousnesses were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest, protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, that your faithful servants may find peace. How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell upon whose floor and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed, I was broken, and worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administratum for months with requests to provide her with a new astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings, and I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. How is a ritual like that even possible? It is akin to heresy. It is not heresy, but it is indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to a mighty hand. That time, things were going all too well. The choir was many-voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of astropaths in all of the expanse. We were strong, and confident enough to make a bold gamble, and we lost. The important thing I'm interested to know is, was the ritual successful that time? Did you find what you were looking for? I did find it, but the price. The price! Yes, Lady Theodora got the names she wanted, but was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel, but we were a hair's breadth away from it becoming an epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. It is fair to say my predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistake instead of committing your own. I see. That is a harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. We will find a psychic who will help you perform the ritual. And who is it? How about Adira? Absolutely not. She is a witch. An abomination. She will only make the situation worse. The beasts of the warp will sense her heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves. Heinrich is a psyker, he could help. Master Van Calix is a brilliant biomancer, your lordship, but as far as I know, he is not particularly adept at telepathy or psychic protective rituals, is he? He is right, Esteban. I know some of the fundamentals, but this isn't my primary field. You mentioned knowing a powerful psyker employed by the Winterscales. Who is he? Master Harriman. He is a seasoned telepath, but his lord would never part with such an incredibly valuable specialist. A sizable amount of money will be necessary to organize Master Harriman's escape. Perhaps you have some useful contacts at your disposal who could assist the unfortunate Harriman with his situation. Yes, I do have a few acquaintances with considerable experience in abduction. They charge but a modest fee for their services. As you please. Master Harriman will welcome the news of his forthcoming release. His present lord is quite unpleasant. I will report back once Master Harriman has been brought on board. We call that moment a Pogger's moment. Protect us from the machine spirit's unrest, for without his gifts, our sacrifices are fruitless. Ingencia, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robe, he makes barely audible unpleasant sound. A prayer in Technolingua. Why are you all crowded next to this thing? Apologies, your lordship, it's a regrettable necessity. The sacred compiler is ailing, your lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirit, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. We summon the servants of the Omnissiah, but the machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. The esteemed engineer is in a state of tech prayer trance. Hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. Why am I yawning? I don't understand. I'm not tired. I'm not sleepy. I'm a little cold, but that's just invigorating for my, physique. I had the audacity to think the sacred compiler could be better helped by examining its parts, but who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Unit Sigma AR-87 is currently in a tech trance of shared comprehension with the spirit of the Archaeotech device, catalogued under the name of Stream Spindle. Disturbing the unit is not recommended. However, a preliminary diagnostic has revealed several algorithmic faults that are in conflict with the sacred mechanism's processes. A practical intervention into certain cycles will likely aid the release of the accumulated burden. Why such a trifle of an error? Imagine a single extra character creeping its way into the coordinates for a warp jump, and sending the flagship to the center of a star. Imagine the word disloyal becoming is-loyal, resulting in thousands of your faithful servants falling victim to treachery. Nothing is a trifle to an astropath. How did you let this happen? Forgive me, your lordship, but I do not know the answer. I'm afraid even the Adeptus Mechanicus don't fully comprehend the workings of this mechanism. We're only knowledgeable on the surface level machines. Why the yawning? I don't understand. I am so confused. I am actually confused as to why I'm yawning so much. We're only knowledgeable on the surface level machines. The receivers commit the messages to paper. The transcribers sort the mental imagery by semantic category and feed it into the thesaurus core. And then the sacred compiler supplements the messages with a list of symbols and their interpretations. However, the mechanism extends far deeper into the bowels of the ship. Therefore, I wouldn't even venture a guess at the possible source of this trouble. Let us see if there's any way I can help. Once clean of the candle wax that had seeped inside, the inner workings of the interpreter move much more easily.
Is there money to be made?
That was it? I don't get, to talk to somebody? Problem is just solved? Oh wait, no, there's other stuff. Jay, do that thing you do.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I should hope so. Alright, we did the thing. Your lordship, the sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned toward the God Emperor, I've been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirits. The Omnissiah blesses. How lucky we are that the venerable tech priest is so pious and wise. This statement is true. I recommend installing 2 incense burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Weiss will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to this compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood.
Let us not dawdle.
Where do we get those codes? Okay. So when we have the person, they'll be sent to us. I'm gonna grab a jacket because I think the reason I'm yawning so much is just cold, right? I'm a little cold, and that's enough. So I didn't mean to go to the Void Ship Shrine. I meant to go to the Void Ship Bridge. I'll be right back. There it is. I look nice. Just an extra layer. My shoulders have gotten bigger since I started going to the gym because this should not feel this tight. Even with this shirt. Like, I've worn more shirts underneath it than just this one. And never had this much trouble fitting my fucking arms through them. Just means I'm built different now. Suffering from success. Okay, so I kind of want to do Kavagama first, but I also want to explore everything. Fuck it. Let's go here. Disaster, bizarre warp, sorcery. Yeah, let's go. Let's go deal with these things. Yeah, see, a bloodletted soulbind thing is tough.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Cultist of Corn.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, I was like 358 damage. No, it was 35 and 18 damage. It's like, what the fuck? I was a little bit startled. Okay, I'm seeing some dangerous stuff, like that mutant Psyche. These guys just have flamers. They're too far away to be dangerous. Okay. Okay. I didn't end my turn. I have no idea what just happened. Each enemy death increases their stats. I see. So that's not amazing. Let's get everything ready for fighting. So, give her some extra stats. Cool.
I'll do it.
These guys are immune to fire. Okay, so that hurt him a little. But these things are only going to get stronger the more the fight goes on. So we need them on their knees.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
That's close to death. But could be closer. Fucking dick. Setting fire to everything. They're not even like making the attempt to not hit each other.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
We need to alternate to get more points of versatility. Okay. Damn. We're better off killing this thing than trying to go for versatility points. Thankfully, this thing's turn is over, so it's Esteban's time to close in and kill him. Also, notice how he got hit like 5 times and took no damage? God, my goat is so strong. My boy is a beast! Send his bitch ass through the fucking battlefield. And cut that guy down as well. Melta.
Am I getting paid for this?
That was stupid. Not what I meant to do. I meant to do this one.
Don't get too cocky.
Counter snipe. $100 damage. I don't even know what was stacked up on that thing to make him deal so much damage. Go over here and look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Shit was easy too. Barely put up a fight, really. Alright, let's get out of here. Scram skedaddle. Bro, why my head itchy? Oh, an identified void ship. That's always interesting. Scan. We got plenty of adamantine. Right now the thing we're missing is people. Speaking of people, I should check on... Let's take this one. I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It's said the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? Hard to know. Bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and servants' quarter. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened here. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. Bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Search for valuables. Scout team returns some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away, whispering prayers. An assault las gun. Not bad. Oh, Rickalina's plot. What's this? Were you here before? A ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's void ship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium's subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Let's visit them. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome, your lordliness. Please, please, come right in. Our chief is waiting. And you, nitwits, quit your gawk and get to work. Nameplate.
An initial survey of the vessel indicates that my exploratory brethren have already performed a requiem rite here. Further examination is inadvisable.
The plate reads Lethanos Pride.
What about the sagacious marauders rooting around in the guts of this dead colossus of the void? Talk to them. Wisdom can be found in unexpected places, Shireen.
You done? I'm trying to read something. The name Lethanos surfaces in your mind, the history of a family from the Cornus Expanse who invested all they had in a family's ship. The ship perished in the war upon its maiden voyage. Of course it fucking did. Lethano Line never recovered from this crushing blow. Well, yeah, they invested everything they had into it. If you invest everything you have on something...
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
Am I the only one who's not sure if that was a compliment or not? Like, I don't know what she meant by that. I don't know what gold, silver, and crimson mean. I mean, gold is good, but silver is Zinj. And crimson is, like, Mars, right? Like, I don't know. Your lordship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name's Rita Maximova. I'm in charge here. Would you believe it? Well-spoken rabble. It is rather sweet in its own way. Go on, then amuse me. Tell me about yourself and this place. What is this place? We just call ourselves Reta's crew, and this place is Reta's camp. That's it. We're Reckaliners. Scavengers, in common terms. And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us. Pascal stares dispassionately at Reta with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. You've got your own ship. No, not even close. A luxury like that. You could count the Reckaliners who got their own ship on one hand. An old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station. Something wasn't right with the life support systems. Ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. About 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates all the way back. Ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing. It was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them, pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. What do you do here? Right now, we're gutting this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's a Reckaliner's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station, or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for work in tech, or valuable materials, or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers. But, and I swear under my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually. We found this thing. Bit weird looking, but still functional. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this component from us? I'll bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. Present the object, lay woman. I'll buy the component. Ooh, neat. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Thank you, your lordship. You'll be pleased with the results. You know, your lordship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in that corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly, you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. Ritualing, bowing to the spirits and all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true, but it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. Carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here, and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what this ship is, or who it belonged to. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. Take skill, and luck, and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day, crawling on top of these old buckets. Something goes wrong, we die by the score sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kind of like worker ants. But you know what, your lordship? Our job also has something, should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow, will be rifling through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. Nonsense. There are those who are great and those who are nothing. That is the nature of things. You say so, your lordship. I'm a simple woman, living a simple life, having simple thoughts, and if I happen to blurt out some bunkum, that's just because I'm not that bright. I could take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our livelihood, your lordship. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hold, slaving away? Here, we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path. We won't stray from it. Your lordship, please, don't take it as insolence. It's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here. We could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you'd be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside this here ship. Just a respectful offer of trade. They call me your lordiness. Alright, locked container. A damaged safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that. But something from the environment could help. Among the records for the duty officer on how to access the safes, you can obtain the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's cogitator. Neat. Let's go do that. Cogs appear to be inoperative. Son of a bitch!
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Although the rights of the... wait, seem radical to me, I am glad to have such a fervent and devout warrior of the Emperor at our side. Okay. I sense a peculiar resemblance between us. We were both raised by our houses, if you will. Raised for a glorious purpose. There you go. Oh, but it appears intact. You can try to power it from a local source. Yeah, do that. Let's level up first. Might, no. One run may make 2 attacks instead of 1 during orchestrated volley, firestorm, and last volley. It's not bad. Have a weapon capable of burst attacks. Use a burst attack instead of... a single attack against enemies as part of Orchestrated Volley? Absolutely. Until the end of combat, all toxic and burning effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's allies ignore their targets. Kinda crazy. This time it reaches 0 wounds while in the effect, restores and loses its effect. Use both. Oh yeah, definitely gonna use that. All allies also gain 20% dodge, parry, and armor, weapon skill, dodge reduction, and armor penetration. What does Take and Hold even do? Chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area gains an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Standard's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, this AP is increased by +1. Well, let's go with this instead. Until the end of the next turn, the Vanguard cannot die. Till the start of the Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target for enemy hit by that attack. Till the end of combat, all allies in a 3 radius get minus Vanguard's toughness bonus divided half the Vanguard's toughness bonus, less damage, so a bit of extra deflection. Till the end of combat, the Vanguard gains momentum for each attack that hits them. I mean, I'm never going to use this one, but we'll go with this one, I guess, and then with the other one. Don't fuck it up, Jay. Seriously? Seriously, Jay. God damn it. You know what? Fuck it. Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. I want to know what's in that chest. Close your eyes. Don't look. Don't look. I'm cheating, chat. Don't look at me. Don't look. Don't look, chat. Don't look. Don't look at what I'm doing. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn on the light. It's getting dark. Boop. Close the door. You can look now, by the way. Like it seems as though the game crashed. The game crashed, chat. No, like I didn't do nothing bad. All right, let's try this again.
An initial survey of the vessel.
I'll buy the component.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
You have different hues of light. Gold, silver, and crimson.
Okay, so
One this world.
Burst fire, extra weapon skill, burst fire. Times in combat immediately suffer bleeding. The level of each is. Oh, let's actually go with this one. Just immediately apply a ton of damage over time. Okay. Now, don't fuck it up, Jay. Yeah. We got the
I always
codes.
have a backup plan.
Go ahead and grab those. Was it worth it? Fractal Blade. Ooh. Chameleon Cloak. Mimic Fibers. Cloak grants plus 10% dodge. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Looks pretty. Okay. I don't think there's anything else around here for me to take. Something is propped against the door from the side. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw and other tools coming from behind it. Scavengers scavenging. I'm gonna eat a gummy. Gummy. Ow. Two gummy. No more. Too much sugar is bad for you. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, Ayo. Bro is piercing the dark. With his and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Why the captain calls himself the Pilgrim. Captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as the Pilgrim. What you will receive in return. He has been exploring for years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be of interest to someone with your skills and capabilities. It's not enough. Looks like Captain of Dark is unsurprised by your reaction. He's willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on phlogiston. Alright. Why do you need the phlogiston? Captain's coarse laughter echoes forth and from the Vox. Phlogiston is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All that the Pilgrim promises is that the phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Jay immediately remarks that someone without a name is not to be trusted. Deals with such people do not tend to end well. If she were you, she would first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of phlogiston, though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual. The Magos, nonetheless, recommends you find out more about phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Sister Argenta sincerely believes the words of the Pilgrim. A cowl or a golden aquila are no prerequisites for being his true servant. If the captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own methods, there is nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. Sure, propose a deal. Valuable information in exchange for phlogiston. The captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, the Pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site, of one of the Xenos ships. However, the Pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Bid farewell to the Pilgrim and travel onward. Interesting. Guess we'll have to make sure to check out any ocean worlds with extra care. Your Lordship, Master Harriman succeeded in his escape and has arrived on board. He has almost completed the ritual of harmonization with the rest of the choir, which has given our voices greater strength and cohesion. We've made our preparations and are awaiting your arrival to start the ritual as soon as you give the order. Alright, let's explore the Porta Septentum. We've got the enemies of humanity right here and the warp gate. That looks like some Necron shittery. Oh, ocean world. Pretty sure at least. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Glass steel. Also, I keep forgetting to check on this. A mining world. Looks to me like a filthy, inhospitable hole where loyal subjects freely toil in fathomless mine shafts century after century, usually until death. Sounds about right. Lord Captain, we're passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs aren't showing any suspicious energy readings. Device is dormant, thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself, judging by its design. This is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit used to roam around here. Many captains, Her Ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for him, if you ask me. What's Theodora interested in? Her Ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizance Fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions in sight were added to the exploration category. Catalog. Now see in what way exactly? I don't know. I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. It was word of ships and even old trade convoys disappearing. Captains starting to avoid the system, till eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisition made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out must have been profane and danger to humanity. Report received. We look to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study this construct. Lord Captain, I'd advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off them as impacted with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Ignore the construct then. Consider it done. I'm seeing some heretics, so we're gonna blow them up. For funsies. Because it's fun. My knee was itchy. Oi! Fight just started. You're already shooting? Fucking animal. Okay, so they got a bunch of destroyers and a cruiser versus 2 sword-class frigates. Easy. Oi! Oh, I actually thought he was gonna fucking crash into him. That would have been goated. Let's hit these guys. Drop those guys off there. And now this should hit both of them, right? No, because I equipped the thing, so I don't actually have black anymore. So we've got 2 more destroyers, and there's the light cruiser over there. So the bombers don't fly as much. Another one of these. Probably should have saved that for big boys. Instead of spending melter cannon shots on small targets. Doesn't seem super wise. $99 damage.
Large batteries.
Kind of figured that was gonna happen. Rotated. Let's reload. He's gonna move in, and I'm gonna hit him with the melted torpedoes and kill him instantly. Because it's 5 times 27. Oh no! No, my shields, no! Oh damn, you survived. Not for very long, but he survived. Uh-huh. Weaker than what I have. I always like it when enemies survive with 1 HP. I mean, that could then fucking hit him for 80 damage. Completely overkill, right? But funny anyway. Deals twice the additional damage for each tile trap. Render costs 50% less scrap. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay. Alright, let's go and check out that thing with the astropathic choir. The astropathic choir, as I used to pronounce it when I was a baby boy. I said choir, because that's how you fucking write it. You can't just write choir and then tell me it's pronounced choir. None of those letters are there. Not one of those letters. Critical damage of where it hurts. Including the damage from the attack itself from extra incident damage over time by +5. Okay, I guess. Add to cargo. Because cargo room. Yeah, Thunderhammer. We also need to befriend the Kazbalika a lot more. Need to get these guys to 30k. Alright, let's check out these ones. So the Fractal Blade, 25% extra bonus to parry. Heinrichs, you're our only executioner for now. I do think I should probably, I absolutely should respec her from Assassin into Executioner, and just lean into Medicae and Bleed and stuff like that, and see just how much bleed damage we can deal, because that's the thing with Executioner, right? That's what Executioner build is built to be built off of. Yeah, look at that. Extra parry reduction, armor penetration for melee. New hammer. Way more damage, and even more against things that think it's funny to deflect my attacks with armor. Assault lasgun. What does this look like? It looks high. Nobody here is really going to use it, though. The Sworn Protector is better. I guess I could give you this. Because then you could, yeah. Reduce enemy deflection, debuff them. Although, that fatigue and slow is pretty nice. Lower enemy strength, toughness, and agility, and their movement. And she does like using those Xeno weapons. These both grant Medicae. Yeah, no. I'd rather have the Medicae. And yeah, let's go ahead and respec our dear, sweet Blade Dancer. Now that we know a little bit more about how she works and how she can actually build, so her stuff is much more focused on one stat. She just has to build up weapon skill and Medicae. And I guess agility. Or actually strength. Strength for the strength in order to have very high bleed from Executioner. Using an on-damaging ability, she doesn't have those. Super crits are nice. Okay, so weapon skill. We want that maxed out. Acrobatic artistry. Yep. More attacks. Medicae. Weapon skill. Blade in his hand. Any blade dancer attacks made with a sword deal. Yep. Medicae is maxed out. So she's gonna have high agility. So probably gonna wanna do carouse. Her toughness is high. Let's go Demolition so that I can bring her instead of Argenta to try things out. Crimson Tide. Creature with Blood Blast or Bloodstained effect gains +1 of that. Dance of Blood. Death Cult Assassins allies deal 2 plus agility bonus, more damage to enemies if both the ally and the stand and that. Each time the death parries or dodges an attack. That's good. Wound streaming blood. Creature with the blood vessels. I think I should actually focus on these ones first. Enemies attacked by the Blade Dancer. There's a thing here that makes it so she can use weapon skill instead of intelligence for Medicae. Because right now the characteristic bonus is 35, you can see there. You can see here it's intelligence. But there should be something here that allows her to use weapon skill instead of intelligence. I think. Or it's an executioner thing. If so, I need to be certain. So this one, yeah, allows her to build her wounds off of Medicae instead of toughness. That's a good one. But I know that there's something about using a weapon skill for Medicae. Sower of Distress, no. Tormenting Sprain. Did I just not see it? Then is increased by toughness bonus and attacks melee critical hit chance bonus determined by the difference between. Aha! There it is, Death Warden. Weapon skill instead of intelligence. Blade Dancer uses her Medicae to increase her crit damage and can use Medicae as if having Medicae skill advancement or the corresponding feature or talent. Yep. Very, very nice. We're going to go with agility because a lot of our stuff scales with agility. Yeah. So, select an ally until the end of combat attacks made by the blade. Who have already attacked that ally gain extra crit chance and damage. Can be used multiple times per turn, but bonuses do not stack. Blade Dancer faces the side of their choice immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning of the they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of forced movement, gain 20% parry against attacks from that side, can now parry. Okay, yeah, it's just block everything from that side, but enemies are just going to move around you. Extra wounds based on dodge. He's going to have very high dodge, so that's not a bad one. Rising tempo is good. So we already got extra dodge. I'm thinking we'll get more parry as well. Because she has low armor. So it's important that she not be easily pushed around. She's got very low strength. Let's increase her toughness. There's no point in trying to stack up strength on her. Enemies attacked by have balancing on the edge. Blessed Scars. Blood Bonds. Use an ability that costs wound to gain extra movement. Kills an enemy, she gets Resolve. Dance Partners. Yep. Upon using Death Waltz after killing an enemy, the Blade Dance gains 3% dodge until end of combat. Stacks up to agility bonus times. Yes. And Executioner. No. Gains bonus death rounds for each creature. Income suffers from the following damage over time. Yep. Let's get that one. Let's get that one. And weapon skill. Weapon skill. How much bleeding does she inflict? Only 4 bleeding because she has low strength. But she hits a lot of times, so she might inflict more bleeding based off of that. No. Wait, what's this? Maximum wounds. Damage dealt by the increased by 5%. Each adjacent creature counts as 2 for the purpose of calculating the bonus granted by Gift of Torment. Sickening Pain. Single instance damage from any of these damage over time effects deals damage equal to or more than 10% of the enemy's maximum wounds that enemy gains, plus 1 stack of fatigue. Ooh, extra Lord Xenos isn't bad. Whenever an enemy is suffering from any of the other damage over time effect dodges, all damage over time currently inflicted on now deals an additional 10% damage. No, she has way too high weapon skill for that to matter. She's never gonna have that problem. When pushing an enemy, how often does she push anyone? Yeah, increase crit. Yeah, this is for ranged. She's not ranged. Let's do Exsanguination, sure. Or Pain Resonance. Yep, Acute Pain, Medicae, and let's build Strength. She needs it, right? Yeah, just getting 2 points here already increased the... Just getting a point here, actually. I don't think it means much to put 2 more points, so we'll just leave it at 1. All creatures are increased by... No, I don't like that one. Okay, dual weapon combat. Actually, no, let's go with It Will Not Die. No, we need dual weapon combat for sure. She doesn't use axes or hammers or maces, she uses swords. I just said I wasn't going to put points here. I just said I only wanted to put 1 point into strength to hit the 30 breakpoint, to put that into 6. From 4 to 6 is a big difference, I think. With all of the modifiers and stuff, just those 2 extra damage are pretty big. Yep. Medicae is maxed. Till the end of combat, all toxin and burning effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's enemies ignore their armor and damage. No. Let's do this one. Okay, so she doesn't hit particularly hard, but she applies a lot of damage over time, and when she does where it hurts, it increases the damage significantly. Pretty nice. And she has insane dodge and parry. Totaling like 210% chance to just nope out of damage. Prior to the attack, all prey suffers a lowered armor until the end of combat. That's not bad. Extra hunt down the prey stacks. Definitely good. Like 300% bonus damage? Yeah, give me that. For you, this is more your speed. Yeah. Oh, you don't have a cape. You can have that one.
Lord Captain.
Wait, no, I wanted to go see about the astropathic choir thing. So let's go do that. I keep forgetting stuff. So let's go check out the astropathic choir. Let's go check the choir of astropaths. What's an astropath? Huh. It's a psyker that checks the path of the stars. Astropathic chapelle. Let me compare their demolition stats. 85, 110. Sure, we'll bring her. Why do you have a cuck chair on the back of your stream? In case I want to have a cuck watch the stream. I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. It's a cuck chair. What the fuck else is it for? If I ever feel like inviting Destiny over, I have a chair for him. Farmaster Wise starts the conversation before you have opened your mouth to speak. Your Lordship, I have something for you. Hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines machine type etched into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Voidveer used in their especially important reports. Could it be a message from Voidveer? He was more likely the intended recipient. When was the signal sent? I cannot say with certainty, Your Lordship. Following the repair work, I went through texts that had defied decoding before. This signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. Could be a week old or years. What does it say? Only a few words. Lilamed, Odinexus 11. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now, Lilamed is Voidveer's call sign for special reports, but the rest is a code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odinexus 11 system. Something else I wanted to discuss for you. Pidgey. I was hoping that curious dispatch would distract you from the dangerous idea that brought you here, and I would not have to implore you to reconsider. As the selected candidate arrived, Master Harriman assigned to the chapel upon your orders for the purpose of performing the ritual has almost finished his preparations, Lord Captain. Greetings, Esteban von Valencius. I will be honored to serve my savior. We're about to do something dangerous. Well, you saved me from a life of service that would have been 100 times worse than the cruelest of deaths, and I am indebted to your lordship. If I have to lay down my life to repay that debt, so be it. I'm your new lord. And that is glorious, your lordship. 1,000 thanks to you for liberating me from my former master. living at the court of Governor Iskander, indescribable. The Imperium itself whispers ideas for new perversions into his disturbed mind. Therefore, I am infinitely grateful to be delivered from him. My life belongs to you now. Let's begin. Well, you made this choice, Lord Captain. Oi, that chair's empty. Get somebody in that chair. That one too, what the fuck? Bro, if you need me to steal more astropaths, I fucking will, but like... Also, he's fat, that's nice. Worry not, Master Weiss. For as long as I live, the barrier will hold. Temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns into a cloud of vapor. The astropath's resonant voices blend together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of the junior astropaths. The Immaterium is restless. The colors are darkening. No, they're beginning to boil. Your Lordship, I sense... strangeness. Non-minds. They do not seem human-like. Strange. They're akin to insects. Parasites. I cannot read them, and that is... wrong. Look! The dark veil clouds your vision, only to be succeeded by a blinding light a moment later. Brace yourself! Great whiteness is the ship with its multitude of minds of which you are one. A shadow of utter nothingness winds its way across the blinding white. You hear the choirmaster's voice coming from a distance, but cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind you. A golden giant frozen in place like a statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from that image. Your thoughts turn back toward the nothingness, and its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thoughts. In its further steps, there's something crawling. Hell yeah! Your resolve is firm and your mind and soul unflinching. The nothingness has no power over you. Your eyes follow the thread toward the golden giant. It's not until you get close that you realize that radiant image is a lie. The gilt flakes away and the stately body is twisted out of shape as its limbs grow extra joints, mutilating the marvelous figure. A beastly fanged face with a repulsive worm-like tongue turns to you. Its eyes, burning with nothingness, penetrate your soul. Thoughts, secrets, wishes, goals. Nothing is spared as the abomination rummages inside you like a predator gutting its kill. I cannot see them. Cannot read their minds. I cannot see into their lair. I see only images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, but we took this risk in vain. What are we dealing with? Some kind of defensive measure? Sorcery? Not sorcery, something else. I've never encountered minds like this before. Something about them is wrong. Finish them. No. I will not tolerate failure. Continue. It's no use. I cannot. I see you. You have been looking for me. The warp sees you, the warp knows you, the warp is coming for you. It has made your soul marked as it is by the curse of the warp, more vulnerable than ever before. You can feel the demons clawing at the thin veil, hungering to reach you. What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either. But I know you. I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready. Fucking fly won't leave me alone. Did the ritual work after all? No, this is not my ritual. This is his spell. An invasion of our minds. While I was seeking it with my power, it found us with its own, and I cannot stop it. I cannot force it out of our heads. Stop the ritual. I'm trying. If it can influence me, you are my prey. They're furries. Close. They're worse than furries. They're furries with a purpose. Protect the choir master. Oh, fuck. We've got mad chapel guards. That's gonna be funny. Okay, let's put you as close to them as possible, because I'm pretty sure you're just gonna kill them in one go, once it's your turn. I'll back you up, and Jay is good there. Alright. Hehehehe, dumbass. Psychic powers are gonna be a bad idea here, aren't they? Yeah. Antonius. It me. Savetius Stavros Anis. That's the previous apprentice. These are the astropaths that were lost. That's a melter gun. Sniper rifle, 2 psychers. Hold on. The way that one's standing makes me think that's a navigator from the eye as well. So a psycher, a navigator, warrior, soldier, operative, and that's probably another navigator. Hit him with this. Alright, Kibala. Let's see what you're made of. Okay, this should apply a bunch of bleed. Let's apply more bleed. Cool. Shouldn't it have applied a ton more bleed than that? Or am I confused here? Okay, yeah, each attack applies a ton of bleed. But these didn't count as attacks for some reason. But that did. Alright, I'm understanding things more. And then I should have used where it hurts to finish the fight. Okay, it seems like when it says protect the choir master, it just means like win this fight. Ouch. Give me a second, need to go grab my charger, because phone is dying. I'll be right back. I tripped and almost died. Boop. Charging. I will say though, that Genestealer Patriarch, that shit fucking spooky. Like, I wouldn't call him scary. Spooky. Spooky is the correct term. Mostly because I'm not scared of fucking Xenos. Let's give her a little boost. Actually, that's a bad idea. I shouldn't give her a boost. She doesn't hit that hard. She just applies a ton of bleed. What's the genital situation of the Primarch? It doesn't have them. Sorry. No Jennies. You're gonna die to poison, ain't you? You're not gonna die to poison. That's bullshit. Right, it gives you fatigue. Okay. Give her an extra turn. And this should pop his bleeding. You had always believed in yourself, not in him. Well, he disbelieved in you too. That's a sick line. But yeah, so the combo is to just apply a ton of bleed to him. Bitch! You don't get to parry my shit. What's wrong with you? Can you? Like, look at that. You fucking missed. Can't even hit shit. A bonk. And in case you thought I didn't mean that shit, a bonk. I had warned you that the ritual was a mistake, and for that you turned me into a monster. You failed even at that, you miserable fool. Seems to me like he's going a little hard on himself. These warp apparitions ain't that tough. Go ahead. Might as well do this. You were useless as a mentor. Your failure merely confirmed my expectations. Hold on. You should have known your place. I feel like these aren't like... I feel like these aren't like meant as them trying to be helpful. They're just being mean.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Bonk! Bonk! All I wanted to do was help. I was trying to save you. You, what have you done to me? Hi. I'm gonna do these, because the extra turn lowers the cost of all my abilities, so I can just do this for free. And this is Adeline, his chief apprentice, and Antonius is over there. Bonk. He nailed Pascal. Oh, did I just one-shot that thing? Oh well, you tried. Wow, this is a big ass AoE. How much fire does this apply? It doesn't do much damage on its own. But it does burn them. Which is definitely good. Heal Pascal. No line of sight. And too far away. Too far away. Oh? What's about to happen? This is only round 2. You can't tell me we're already lost. How does Gene steal genes with no genitals? It tongue punches you. No, that's not a joke. It literally just tongue fucks your throat. Also, sorry about the delay. I'm assuming you said that a while ago and I just didn't respond for a while because I was focused on the fight. Okay. Cool. There's the damage. I looked up to you. I followed every word you said. If I had only had the foresight to defy you at that fateful moment. Ah, if only. But yeah, no, these are not the actual people. This is just this guy's manifestation of guilt. Sweep. Let's cut this man down. When you were soaking up my power, killing me, what did you feel? Did you enjoy it? Look at yourself, at what you've become. Pathetic. It said we were destined for greatness, but you had chosen to wallow in self-pity and lies. Zachary White. Oh shit, that's himself. Beat his fucking ass! Did you just try to fucking hit me? You fucking bitch. I fucking knew it. Lissette's Sorrow Seeker. A demonette. Powerful one by the looks of it. Alright, Heinrichs. This one's up to you, man. I think. Nope, I'm just gonna fucking... Yep, it's dead. Never stood a chance. Nah. I don't even know how it died. It just did. We are still alive. The God Emperor has protected us this time, but curses, did I not warn you? Yet we escaped disaster. The warp did not take our souls, and there are far fewer casualties this time. No casualties, actually. Master Harriman's assistance was instrumental, your lordship. He was able to not only protect my immortal body, but also to skillfully blend the timbre of his psionic sound into the harmony of the chorale. I regret that he was not at my side for the last rite. What in the throne's name just happened? That thing took the shape of an old man and attacked me. I do not know what it is, but it is neither human nor a psyche. It is something else. Its power is foreign and inimical to me, like a shadow that obscures the shine of the Ematerium's chaotic energies. I was unable to read the abomination's thoughts, and it seemed to find me no less strange than how strange it was to me. Thus it attacked, for any strangeness is a threat. It had clearly been warned that we would be performing this dangerous ritual, that we would be vulnerable, so it sought to sabotage us by attacking my mind, and my mind almost got us all killed. You still managed to discover the evil we were seeking? No, your lordship. The ritual proved incapable of extracting anything of value. This evil chose to reveal itself and attack. Our enemy is confident and bold, and so it did not hide. It struck first. Suspiciously brazen. Those things seem to know you. The insidious spawn thrive on confounding one's reason. They don the faces of those I once held dear, my apprentices, all of whom perished. Previous time I performed this ritual, they have haunted me ever since. In my dreams, in the warp, everywhere. The Ematerium abominations who devour their souls have been tormenting me with shame and regret, and now they've come for my sanity as well. When the Choirmaster speaks of his fallen student, there is lingering pain in his voice. His words reflect more than just a terrible memory. They are heavy with the bitterness of personal loss, or of guilt that eats away at the soul. Was that old man a mutant, one of those we were looking for? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found. An inhuman thing in human form. A true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange, like an insect's or parasite's. But I saw images in the minds of those around it. Currents of energy. A blue glow, the clanging of metal. Could be the plasma drive chambers. That is where I would start searching for signs of corruption. And a worm tormenting a star. Wise touches his cheek, which is speared with blood that is trickling from under his blindfold. He uses the blood to sketch a perfunctory image, a many-beamed star with a fat-fanged creature coiled in front of it, resembling either a larva or a serpent. The longer you listen to Wise, the more convinced you become that the warp manifestation was not caused by the conniving of the ruinous powers, but by the efforts made to discover an incredibly alien mind. Such an unnatural mind could belong to a dangerous Xenos. Are you familiar with this symbol? No. It cannot be the emblem of some cult on this ship. It could be the emblem of some cult on this ship, but I seldom leave the chapel, and have never come across it before. Inform the Master-at-Arms of everything we saw. Let her search the plasma drive, find the mutants and the old man for me. I will go to the plasma drive chambers myself, find the old man, and have a conversation with him. We sacrificed some of the soundness of our minds to the Ematerium today. I hope it was not in vain, and will help your lordship. I still cannot believe we survived this. The Ematerium has... Oh, wait. Wise slowly unclenches his hand. The cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his Aquila, now bound in purple psychic ice. He whispers, the Ematerium has touched it. The holy symbol of the protector of mankind. I do not know if this is a symbol of our victory over the horrors of the warp, a trophy claimed in battle, or a grim portent left by the wicked spawn of the Sea of Souls. A symbol of faith shining through the breath of the Ematerium is a good omen. I shall wear it. Nothing can shake your lordship's spirit. May this Aquila bring you good fortune. I will have a new one delivered to me immediately. If only everything that the Materium takes from us was so easy to replace. An excellent battle, your lordship. Even the warp's operations are no match for you. Damn fucking right. Bitch. Now get the fuck out of here. Send this bitch back to where he found him. Alright, let's see this. Whenever the wearer suffers a critical hit, the attacker immediately suffers... Yeah, you can have that shit. And... yeah, I'm not a psycho, so I'm just gonna give this to you. Yeah. And because I'm a stupid bitch, more toughness. Less damage from fire, toxic, and bleed are nice. Is there anything here that I might need, though? I already have Dueling Master. There's no point in lending anything to Nimble. We don't have Power Armor yet. Power Weapon, sure. 10% armor piercing is nice. Minus 10 to resistance, perilous ways. Yeah, I don't think... yeah, we can't unlock any more navigated powers right now. Yeah. Let's take that one. Intelligence. We can't increase our thing. Let's increase fellowship because it boosts the effectiveness of this other stuff. My it improves the effectiveness of this, I think. Yeah, intelligence and fellowship boosts that. %, raw damage to targets with less than that. Joint offensive. +1 for every hit scored on enemies. Comfort in conformity. Whenever an ally grants the Master Tactician stacks of... yeah, let's just heal everybody. Holy shit, that's incredibly strong. Fucking hell. Let's see. When the Psyker's allies or the Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic powers, they gain more toughness. No. Oh wait, I know what killed it. It was both the backdraft, right? Because I used a psychic power from the staff, so I dealt damage to it, and burning blood. Because I used the psychic power, it dealt immediately 20 direct damage. When the Psyker is burning, yeah, sparks of the Great Flame. All damage over time effects applied by the Psyker gain a 30% crit chance. Is this from willpower? No, it's from Psi rating. Okay. What does it hurt? Wait a minute. Sparks of the Greater Flame gives 20. And this is does it hurt? Wow. Okay, goddamn. They had to patch that so it wouldn't be too powerful, huh? But yeah, let's take this one because it's the stronger of the two. And you, Kibala. Suffering from any of these damage of bleeding, burning, and toxing at the same time. 30% extra damage from all of them. Start of each round, all enemies suffering from any damage over time effects inflicted by these have their incoming damage over time from any source increased by 20% stacks.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Alright, I think we're done here though. We gotta go to the plasma chamber. And we'll have to go to Odenethus 11 as well. Let's drop by this first though. I did like having Kibala. I think we have a strong enough ranged source of damage with the rest of the party. Frost, buddy, what kind of installation is that supposed to be? If you kill us, Matthias, Matthias will drag me back from beyond the grave just to give me an earful. Scrap this and start again. I'll double check. Lord Captain, didn't expect to see you in this compartment. You out on a stroll, taking in the sights of your domain? Blue glow of plasma is especially striking at this time of watch. Is it just the power surging in the bay, or was there a spark between us just now, Heinrich? Either could start a dangerous fire, Mistress Hidari. Someone could get hurt. We can't let that happen now, can we? You're the most mawkish infernus I've ever met, Master Montague. Your lordship, welcome. I'm Shift Foreman Niche, in charge of this section. If you need anything, I'm here to help. Nodded Heinrich's bruises. How's your face? Venevor's baton is pretty sturdy, not as thick as the skull of a hard-boiled infernus. After getting to Jocasta, her officers earned their rations. They clobber you good. Infernus Master, what exactly are you doing here? I'm carrying out a routine drive inspection. Regulations require scheduled checks to make sure the insulation isn't weakened. Sensors haven't been tampered with, and the reactor isn't about to blow anytime soon. Just business as usual. It's strange that senior officers conduct the inspection alone. According to the regulations, there should be an entire squad of Inferni, and the personal presence of the Infernus Master is necessary only in emergencies. Heinrich, why are you really here? Fun me out, have you? Not really here about the reactor. I heard a rumor you'd gone to investigate the plasma drive chamber, so I thought I'd make sure everything went smoothly. Your lordship's accustomed to associating with people of your rank, or officers at the very least, but here, this place is home to voidfarers, or of simpler manners, whose clan customs may be unfamiliar to you. Our customs are decent ones, Master Montague. I'd rather boil myself in plasma than let anything happen to the Lord Captain. No offense, Niche, but if you can find even 3 people in this bay who can give you a report without turning the air blue, I'll gladly admit I was wrong. You're a good bunch. I'd hate to see you insult his lordship with some foolishness and not even realize it. Thank you, Heinrich. I'm just keeping an eye on your lordship. Feel free to ask old Niche any questions you may have. He knows the plasma drive chambers like the back of his hand. That's right. That's right, your lordship. If something isn't to your liking, or if you find anything suspicious, come to me at once. Niche, have you ever seen a symbol that looks like a serpent in front of a star? Somebody keeps daubing it on the equipment bulkheads. If I find the scoundrels, I'll tear their hands off and send them for sabotization. Is it some kind of sedition? I didn't know. If you see one of these, let me know. We'll try to find the artist. I've also seen it on some bulkheads, crates, doors. Just assumed it was a mark of some small clan. Many voidsmen mark their workplace with family symbols. I want to know more about this bay. We're proud of our chambers. Power feeds the ship's main engine from here. There are other drives on the ship, but ours is the mightiest. That's to say, we do important work. Working with plasma is dangerous, but we have a good crew. Not too many accidents. The esteemed tech priests are satisfied with us. Machine spirit are all working as they should. The Inferni don't complain about us neither. We fix cracks in the reactor vessel on time, and we fix leaks. Ship Foreman, tell me about yourself. What kind of person are you? I'm a voidsman, your lordship. Grew up on footfall, joined the crew at 14, spent my whole life in this bay. I've raised no family, made no fortune, but I've climbed my way up the ranks. I don't know anything about my trade in this compartment. I have my trade in this compartment, Lord Captain. Well, you should probably have kids, teach them. Make an heir. Somebody who can take over the position when you die. Like, immediately I tell him, bro, you need to get some bitches. You need to get you some bitches, my guy. What the fuck? I don't want no holeless hoes in my bitch. What the fuck? You can't be working on my ship if you don't get no hoes. Old cash, marked for suspicious symbol. It's worth asking Niche about it. Let's look for more of those.
What a peculiar thing.
Oh. Goods. Take the goods. Received. Need more. Keep an eye out.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, she has extremely high. What the hell's this? Esteemed Tech Priest Delta, this is unacceptable. For the 10th time, you've sent us the same faulty servitors. It's been over 2 weeks, and we still can't raise the lift that's stuck between our platform and platform 92M, all because of your servitors. For the love of the throne, decommission these things if you can't fix them. Respectfully, Shift Foreman Nige. Nige, whatever. With a pitiful clank sound, the servitor's claws docks with the mechanism and begins to perform the necessary manipulations. I see. Ooh. Enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer minus 4% dodge, and allies within the wearer's area of attack gain 4% dodge. Crap.
Keep your wits about you.
But that bleed, especially on somebody who hits a shit ton of times, like Argenta. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just gonna throw that shit on her. Instantly. Not even gonna think about it.
I found.
Improvised Weber. A strange weapon was in the ship foreman should take a look at it. I'll give it to her. This is the Gene Stealer cult weapon. The Weber. It's not a human... It's not a human design. There's an old cache hidden under one of the serpent symbols. I think you found someone's secret stash. What was it? Moldy Nutribar? Low? Fused thrones? Workers often hide their belongings on banned items from the enforcers or covetous neighbors. Maybe someone marked their cache with a symbol to make it easier to find later. That's just what we need. More secret stashes. I hope there was nothing forbidden in it. Forgive me, your lordship, but voidsmen are simple folk. I've been trying to wean them off their grubby habits for years, but give them anything worth having and all they want to do is hide in a hole like a rat. Found this in one of the caches. What was that? Got smugglers on the loose. Who else would be hiding these strange messages? I'll have them all drawn and quartered on the turbine, I will. Now I'd like to find out what they're smuggling. Mind if I take a look? Need more. More what? Whoever wrote it, they didn't want anyone who wasn't to know to understand. Using caches to exchange messages is a good way to keep things hidden from the enforcers. Tell some workers procure intoxicants and other items they're not supposed to have. Has to be another cache somewhere nearby. You never use the same one for both the transfer and the correspondence. Too risky. What? I've never engaged in such business, I swear. I've just heard how it's done. Right. I found this in a cache marked with a serpent. Machine spark shaped me. A homemade weapon, and assembled right in this compartment. The markings are the same as those on local machine parts. It's a very serious matter. Seems someone's plotting a riot, and secretly building their own arsenal from scavenged materials right under our noses. Interesting. Nature's right, this could get our whole bay executed. No wonder these scoundrels are so cautious. We need to find and capture whoever set up these caches and hid these weapons. To tell you the truth, I'm no good at hunting rule breakers. It's not what I do. You give the orders, we will do it. We shall set an ambush near the caches. Sooner or later, someone will come to check on them. These guys are smart. They'll spot the enforcer near the cache, say out of sight. Your lordship would be spotted even quicker. Then we'll use the Inferni. They often carry out inspections here. No one will suspect them. We'll help. I have a couple people in mind. Tough lads. I'll get them here right away. Do you think we missed anything, guys? Or not? What's this? Oh, hey. If you buy a sub or gift a sub, you get 3 months of Discord Nitro. Terms apply, but seems to be pretty simple. Neat. Alright. Niche, shall we have your people lie in wait? I just wish I knew who to trust with it. Our villains could be anyone from the Bay Crew, but if we pick the wrong person, we'll blow the whole ambush. We need someone from the outside who won't draw attention to themselves. Alright. I'm ready. Let's catch that vermin. Consider the Dirtbag caught, Esteban. That's the symbol. Kick his fucking ass! Get him! Rip his fucking dick off! There. That symbol right there, that's Gene Stealer's. The man kneeling before you has an ungainly build, a stubborn jaw and a heavy gaze. He looks no different from any other worker in this compartment, except for the tattoo on his forearm, his design resembling a worm devouring a star. One of the Infernus workers is holding the weapon taken from the prisoner, exactly like the one that was in the cache. The weapon. Hand it over. What you saw, keep it to yourself. Your cooperation with the enforcers will be noted. Heinrich does not take his eyes off the prisoner's neck, his lips twisted in distaste. Study them. Pigment of the tattoo looks fresh, standing out starkly against the color of his skin, which means that it's a very recent addition. You look closely, and you notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspiciously reminiscent of an almost healed bite. Heinrichs, you're gonna burn a hole in him with that glare of yours. It's too early for that. Let's see what he has to say first. Who is this man? Shuf Galai, servant of the blessed Leth Beta 2 Diligence. Low-ranking worker, easily replaceable. No apparent signs of mutation. Good work, Heinrichs. Good work, Heinrich. Were any of your people harmed? Thank you, your lordship. Not a scratch on us. He's a piece of work, right enough. He's no fuel compartment fire. More like a sparking cogitator. Sabak glares at him with visible jealousy, but Heinrich just keeps grinning smugly. Address the prisoner. Well, do you feel like talking yet? I got nothing to say to you, heretic. The fuck did you call me? Allow me, Lord Captain. Please. Or me. I'd be happy to oblige. I'm the heretic, am I? Either fear has robbed him of reason, or he has a very skewed perspective. You're a false believer, a fake captain! You're leading people into the gloom of heresy, away from salvation! His soul is pale, almost colorless, but alien hues have seeped into it. unthinkable and insane. They came from without. Calm yourself. Talk to me, and I'll not let these people do what they intend to do. Tempting are the promises of heretics, but barren is the darkness, cursed void in which they bury the souls of those who trust them. Watch your tongue, peasant. You're in the presence of the rogue trader. Terrorize me, torment me, gratify your rotten heart, heretic. Know the strength of a martyr's spirit and come to fear it. I'll oversee this interrogation myself. As you command, although I believe this zealot will require some effort. Questioning fanatics is a long and exhilarating process. Heinrichs, I invite you to demonstrate what an interrogator of the Inquisitor is capable of. The interrogator touches different spots on the prisoner's body, coldly commented on the effects his sorcery is having on the writhing man. He makes his blood boil, then freeze, then boil again. He arrests his heart, makes it beat rapidly, then back again. At last, Heinrichs steps away. I'm finished, Esteban. If that didn't suffice, I do not recommend applying biomancy again. We may lose the prisoner. Your song. I hear it. It won't break. Not much longer, your lordship. Pascal, make this unit comply. Request approved. You watch the shadows of Pascal's mechadendrites advance on the prisoner before the tech priest's frame blocks your view. You hear the shriek of the drill, the crunching of bone, and screams. When Pascal withdraws, you notice two bleeding, precisely made holes in the prisoner's skull, as well as his twitching, differently sized pupils. Procedure complete. Insignificant parts of the unit's frontal lobe responsible for motivation have been removed. I expect an increase in the unit's obedience levels. Stop. I'll talk. The prisoner is ready to cooperate, your lordship. Whom do you serve? The cult of the Ravenous Star. True believers, the righteous, purest congregation. They will hear the songs of his angels. This angel, is that the old sorcerer who appeared before me and promised me my demise? Did he brainwash you all, or is someone else leading you? Old sorcerer? No. The angel is not of the woeful human form. He is splendor. His visage is a divine inspiration of the many-armed emperor. You, faithless one, were granted the honor of gazing upon the Magus, our good shepherd, our messenger. If you beheld the angel, you would scratch your own brain out through your eye sockets, for you'd realize the depth of your wickedness before him. I need to grab water because it's fucking up my throat. Many armed. Blessed Lord Captain, we're dealing with an extremely dangerous Xenos cult that excels at hiding among humans. Oh, she knows what they are. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I need water. I do like that it seems as though they're going to go right ahead with the reveal at this point. So somebody who knew already knows, right? And somebody who doesn't know learns it now. Because at this point, we've seen the symbols. He said many-armed emperor, like almost everybody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who knows anything about 40k at least. Or anybody who's familiarized with 40k knows what they're talking about. I fear you're right, Mr. Sarbeck. This... Actually, please continue. I'll correct you should your information contradict credible intelligence. What do you know about our enemy? Very little. As per regulations, every Master-at-Arms passes on special instructions to their successor. Instructions that more resemble disturbing tales. Some of them mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, and sects that all share one common trait: Xenos infestation. These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rabble or preachers corrupting new groups. They pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as the many-armed emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring, hideous at first, but with each new generation more and more human in appearance, and then they rise up. The fact that they have a Magos means that we're in the third or fourth generation, which means these motherfuckers have been at it for a while. Which is a problem. We have a patriarch here who has grown quite old. Gene stealers, Esteban. That is what these enemies of humanity are called. When such a creature bites its victim, it injects its gene into their body and dominates their mind. Oh! They changed it to a bite. I guess these are the. I guess they went with the bite instead of the throat fucking with the tongue. I guess that makes more sense. They have like the xenomorph tongue which bites you, and then that changes you. Okay, okay. It's more boring, but sure. Or more accurately, it binds you to the shared mind of the brood. The victim undergoes no visible change, but their offspring will carry the brand of inhuman nature, bestial maws, extra limbs, something worse at times, horrific genetic outliers. However, the cult makes sure to keep any of their kind with unnatural appearance out of sight. After several generations, the mutants become practically indistinguishable from humans. But then something in their genes once more begets fully developed Xenos, capable of beginning the cycle of infestation anew. Why the many-armed Emperor? Their arms, Lord Captain. These Xenos have more arms than normal. They twist and pervert our faith, probably for the sole reason that it gives them blasphemous pleasure. The more likely reason is that it helps them blend in. They hide their heresy behind the veil of normality. Just one more cult like so many others. Moreover, it is possible that they indeed see their deity that way. Such cultists have been known to describe their grotesque Xenos masters as beautiful during interrogations. Monsters are angels to them. Or the God Emperor's worshippers are heretics. Why do they choose to act among the rabble specifically? The lower decks have plenty of dark corners for the Xenos to lie in wait. Commoners are too dull-witted and spineless to identify the threat before it's too late, and at the same time they are dull-witted and spineless enough to serve as cannon fodder to be thrown at the cult's enemies when the uprising begins. The poor are less likely to pay attention to strange behavior or disappearances. Even if someone sees a genetic monster, they'll chalk it up to a bad case of mutation. Meanwhile, the cult attracts the weak and injured. Easy prey for their indoctrinators. In other words, it makes for a convenient staging ground. Not to mention, they're also very strong, which means in the lower decks, where physical strength is very needed for you to be able to do your job, they're able to get more out of these people, and so they find them useful, and so nobody gets mad about their existence. What is their objective? Power? Bloody sacrifices to their gods? Their end goal is always mutiny. They can prepare for many generations, accumulating weapons, numbers, until one day they attack. That day is their day of revelation, the apotheosis of their profane faith. They think that on that day, their blasphemous star children will descend from the void and elevate their worshippers. The creatures that infect the first victims act as scouts for a Xenos race known as Tyranids. After creating a gene-stealer cult, the scout evolves into something more complex, an entity called the Patriarch. The collective mind of the brood becomes a psychic beacon for the Tyranids, a beacon that marks the planet as vulnerable. Once the Xenos fleet approaches the infected world, the rebellion begins. The cult strikes the world's defenders in the back, while the Xenos devour all life on the planet. And the cult's true believers certainly do not find the ascension they were promised. Instead, they all become bioresource, food. Anything more to add, Heinrichs? I'd advise you to prepare for the worst. The cult could have been operating on the ship for a long time, in which case it might already have a small army at its disposal. And I'm not talking about infiltrators with a semi-human appearance. Such cults command strong, fast monstrosities whose claws tear through metal like paper. Psychically attuned mutants linked to the brood's collective mind, specialized abominations and elite specimens at the top of the cult's hierarchy. The enemy is dangerous and has many faces. Let's return to interrogating the prisoner. In lieu of answering, Salvak nods grimly, lost in troubling thought. How did the conspirators recruit you? I believed. I found him. I bowed to him. His angel's kin granted me a revelation. It entered my flesh. Let me join the congregation. A sign of infection. I'm sure of it. I wish to know everything about your vile cult. We believe in the many-armed Emperor, he who waits for his children, cast out into the unknowable abyss. He's kind, merciful. He uproots tyrannies of evil. He sends his angel to the righteous, and angels kin follow. This is a pawn, a mindless tool. He was brainwashed and forced into submission. He's not even a distributor of ideology who was merely fed the rudiments, and without trusting him with anything important, they sent him out to serve and die. What are you plotting, a mutiny? Death. Yours, fake captain. The faithful are already aiming for your heart. I was ordered to stockpile weapons, so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous would not stand unarmed. I wouldn't say that these improvised weapons are that much better than fighting with bare hands, but Until we're done with the cleanup, every enforcer will carry a combat knife fit for cutting through nets. What are you hiding? Where are your leaders? In a sanctuary, a tomb for heretics, a quiet place. The dynastic crypt. The vermin have infiltrated the crypt holding the bodies of the worthiest servants of the dynasty. No one is allowed inside save for the Lord Captain's personal retinue, and they dared. But how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable. I presume our next objective is the Von Valancius dynastic crypt? Yes, your lordship. We must attack now while we still have the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force, but I will require your presence, and Confessor Adalbert's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. They won't let an armed troop pass without a direct command from the rogue trader and the ring of the ship's confessor. I'll meet you at the door. And this vile scum, with your permission, I'll throw out of the airlock. I doubt he'll be of any further use. He has proven far more useful than I expected. He must have been in the cult only for a short time, and the psychic connection to his brethren had not taken root in his mind. No amount of torture would have loosened his tongue otherwise. Things are progressing too smoothly, I don't like it. No, we're not going to turn him in. This guy's been infected. He needs to die. He does not deserve an easy death. No, he does. It's just a fucking idiot who got caught. Out of the airlock he goes. She'll be done, your lordship. Alrighty. So, it's actually getting late, and I need to get to the gym. So, I am going to be ending the stream for now. Then we will come back later today. So I'm going to go to the gym, I'm going to have dinner, and then we'll come back later to finish doing this, because I really want to finish this. So make sure to tune in. We'll call this a couple hour long break. Sound good, guys? Yeah, the net cannon to immobilize enemies. Kind of want to give it to her, yeah. And backpack with armor-piercing ammo. Yeah. 5 levels of bleeding on that target. All attacks do that. Goddamn. Okay, so let's do a check through this. Scores a critical hit, reduces enemy armor. 6 plus the target's difficulty tier till the end of combat stacks, which doesn't hit that often. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies intend to have their agility reduced. Sure, that's pretty good. 5 times the prey's difficulty for 2 rounds. Yeah, there's not going to be a third, so. I think Lore Imperium is good for her, because there's a thing later that adds damage based on that. Pretty good. Accustomed to glory, all out. Oh, reckless rush. It's actually fucking insanely strong. Is there anything here that I should get, though? Heavy weapon proficiency. We already got the other thing for heavy weapons. Heavy gunner, yeah. We'll get this later. A little bit of extra crit is nice, but not essential. Advising guy. First time in combat that an ally becomes the target of a psychic power, the ally gains weapon and ballistic skill. Enemies that have failed the willpower resistance against any suffer an additional. Yeah, that's good. For each enemy that considers vanguard priority to get more. All enemies around against all attacks except the vanguards. If any of these enemies consider the vanguard priority target, that's even higher. Anything here that's worth taking? I guess power weapon expert. Some extra armor piercing is nice. Okay, so we're gonna finish for now. Let me see if there's anything here worth giving up. So check the Kazbalika first. Then the Explorators. We do need to like start investing in the Fellowship of the Void. Wait, every time I hit somebody with the axe, 25% extra crit damage until the end of combat. That's kind of crazy. Like, that is insane. I'd probably say the Roaring Thunder is a bit better because I'm probably going to be killing people every time I hit them anyway. But still, that's kind of crazy. Okay. So we will absolutely have to lean into this a bit later. Regardless, that's going to be it for now, at least. And I'm going to raid out, and then we'll come back later today, maybe. So, who do I raid? Who do I raid? Who do I raid? Damn, is anybody doing something fun? Bribun is finishing Inquisition Trespasser, so we'll drop you off with her for now. And then I'll come back after gym and after dinner. Alright? So, have a good one, guys. I'll see you in a bit. Have a good one, and cheers!